Hello everybody! We are back with more Eye of the Somnium files. Last time we got to an ending. Did we beat the game? Seems like no. That there are several things we can do. There's different paths to go. This thing has multiple endings. This was secretly an Otome game all along. No, this is just an Uchikoshi game, so of course there has to be multiple timelines that affect each other, etc., etc. So, we are back in it, except we're gonna see some different possibilities about what's gonna change. So, I'll show you what I mean. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back. So we're gonna load the game. We got to Iris Route End. So it turns out we were on the Iris Route. This should bring us to the flowchart. Yep. So yeah, Iris isn't looking too hot there. She kind of died. So yeah, this Pepe Sylvia corkboard is actually our timelines, the routes. So we got into this is the way we went, and we ended up at the end of Iris's route, which is funny because this is one of the last endings I got last time I was here, so it's pretty wild to see it as like the first thing this time. So so let's go over this overview real quick. So we started here with Shoko's murder. The first branching point, it seems, is Mizuki's Somnium. The first, well, I guess technically the second Somnium, the first real one. So we went down this path and had Iris coercing us into dating her and stuff. And then here we were at this Somnium, which is Sosajima's. And then we thought Iris was dead, but then she actually wasn't. And so now Date kind of thinks dreams can affect reality, or the seeds are certainly planted for that kind of thing. And Iris ends up revealing that she kept like coercing Date and asking him to go out with her because she wanted a bodyguard, because she totally buys into a conspiracy theory about that the AI technology that Aiba is based off of is actually from outer space, and there's a whole secret society called Nizitlaws that worships it, and that they're after Iris and want to kill her for knowing too much. So, which seems to be confirmed, or well, not confirmed, but she reveals this after they all almost get shot when they try to go to, they try to go to Golden Yokocho and see this guy's like trying to kidnap her, and there's this whole shootout and they got away. But that's when she revealed all this, that she's like, this is nice, they're trying to kill me. So in order to see if he like believes Iris or not, he decides to sync with her and go into her dream world, which is basically Minecraft. So he did this whole Minecraft world, and it seems there's a branch off of here, and it seems to be whether you believe Iris or not. And just to show the straightforward way first, I was like, yeah, let's believe Iris. So I pretty much have Date go full simp and like believe everything she says. And even though Aiba is being rational, is like, this is not great, but also my mission is to assist you, so yeah, I'll do what you want. So I felt bad for Aiba, but we learned some wild stuff, like Pewter was the one who called Date to Marble and sick these guys on them because Renju asked him to. It seems like Renju's behind all this, even though we haven't seen him in the flesh this entire time. And we never do find him in this route. We never see hide nor hair of him in this route. And she does reveal, Iris does end up revealing, like, who was calling her at 2 a.m. when she was live streaming, and then it seemed like she vanished and might have died in some timeline. And she says that was Renju. It tried to take her to a weird abandoned building, which is scary. So, yeah, so it seems like Renju's behind all this, although they don't know why. And the reason why Pewter is assisting Renju and also assisted Renju in extracting the prisoner number 89 into getting away from the cops is because 1 point, Del? Yeah. Hi, Delanian. So, yeah, this will be a good catch-up for you. So, yeah, the reason Iris was wanting, what kept asking Date to go on a date with her is because she was scared and thought the secret society was out to kill her, so she wanted a cop protecting her. Oh, you have been listening. All right, good. So, so basically, Pewter is in cahoots with Renju and is basically doing anything Renju asks of him, is because he's the one who gave Renju that watch. Renju and Pewter are lovers. They're very committed boyfriends. So, I guess this happened after Renju got divorced from Shoko. And so Pewter says, yeah, I'm conflicted with like this extreme stuff he's asking me to do, but since this is somebody I love, I decided I'm going to help him. So he's basically listening to whatever Renju says, and that kind of makes him one of the bad guys, it seems. And then, so we end up visiting that, oh, wait. Yeah, Iris gets captured again, because when they confronted Pewter, should go well with Yakuza boss lady. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, so when they confronted Pewter, Pewter got away and kidnapped Iris because he, since he created Aiba, he was able to make Aiba let off an electric charge in Date's eye socket, which totally took him out for a while. So that's how they were able to get away. And then there was this, so they, Date ended up recruiting all of the AITSF simps. So, Mizuki, Ota, Moma, and Date all teamed up to like take out all these dudes with machine guns and get Iris back. And Pewter just kind of looked on, but yeah, it turns out Mizuki is secretly a badass. That iron pipe in her room that is like, this is her favorite iron pipe, she uses that as a bludgeon. She's actually like really strong and kicks ass. But of course we couldn't let a 12-year-old go in there with a bunch of bullets, so we're all like also doing a lot of those weird Aiba tricks to take them out and stuff, so we're not putting Mizuki in excessive danger. Like, nobody told her to go out and do this. She was like, I'm tired of waiting, and she went out there and kicked ass. Like, so we got Iris back again. So it's like, yay! This is all great, and Date pledged himself to protect her forever and stuff, and then they end up going to visit. Date ends up visiting the abandoned building that Renju tried to take her to maybe see if there was some truth in there. Maybe they could find Renju. And so the abandoned building was actually the chemical plant that had the accident and shut down the whole Kawasaki district. Like the abandoned factory, the chemical plant, is where he tried to drag her into. So they go in there and they find a sink machine. And Peter had said earlier that there was a prototype sink machine, the only other one in the world besides the one that Abyss has. Except that 6 years earlier, boogly boogly boo, it had been stolen by a group of armed men and had never been recovered. And apparently it ended up inside of the chemical plant in the abandoned Kawasaki district. And right as this happens, Iris collapses. And Aiba's like, wait, no, this is bad. She's dying. She's minutes from death. She's got, like, it's something to do with her brain. Like, her brain is shutting down. There's no time to take her to the hospital because she's going to be dead within minutes. And Date's like, oh shit. The only thing he can possibly think to do is to sync with her right there with the weird prototype sync machine, thinking that if he goes into the dream world and saves her, then he'll save her in real life, kind of like before. And so they go into Minecraft Part 2, which is all kind of pixely and stuff because, you know, Iris's brain is shutting down. And yeah, the thing is that Aiba said, I don't know how to turn on this sync machine. It's different. So you need to look for a manual that with instructions. So Date found a manual, and he doesn't say what the requirement was, but it's very much implied. And he's like, I can't believe this. And it's implied that you have to be missing your left eye in order to be synced with that machine. So Date doesn't have a problem because he's already missing his left eye, coincidentally. But because Iris is literally about to die, it's implied he's like fighting with himself for a bit. But then because like she's gonna die if he doesn't do something, it's implied that Date just reaches in and plucks Iris's left eye out so she can use the sync machine. And yeah, so they're in here. They end up solving the sync by growing the fruit of immortality tree in like Minecraft Ikume Shrine. And the reason why Aiba is having like a Shawshank Redemption moment with the rain is because you needed rain in order to grow the tree. So Iris wakes up, but she ends up dying anyway. So that's her with her eye out and everything in Date's arms. But she thanks him and she asks, "Are you?" And she never gets to finish her question because she passes away. And so Date is like freaking out. She's like, "No, this has to be the timeline where you live." But so you got your wish, Delanian. She died, but it was actually pretty sad. So yeah, she's dead. And then we got to, and it turns out this was the Iris route. So we got to the end of the Iris route, and now it turns out there are multiple routes you can go on to discover more of the truth. There is a branch at Minecraft #1, but I wanted Ichio-san to be around for that because Ichio-san wanted to go back into Minecraft. So I think I'm going to start from here, the first branching path, or at least I think this is the first branching path. Yeah. Oh my god, these pictures are a lot. I'm going to go off the first branching path in Mizuki's Somnium to see, yeah, open the other bird cage and see where we go from there. So let's go in. Let's hop back in time a bit. You guys ready? Let's go. Load anytime, game. I believe in you. Any second now. Time is not on my side. Oh man, come on. Let me go back in time. You can see the little eyeball loading in the corner. Hey yo! Game! Oops. I don't know what that did. I wonder if the reason why the game slows down sometimes has to do with my computer. Since the inputs is going through my computer and the output is what I can see on my TV and the computer screen. So it's all using my computer as like a thoroughfare. I wonder if that affects performance at all. Or if it's just my Switch being weird. Maybe I should restart the game and try again. This is a little much. Yeah, I'll try to restart the game. Also, I do have the physical card. I don't know if that would make a difference. Yeah, now you get to see when I start the game, the eye of the spine Chunsoft skeleton actually gets poked out. Of course. Oh, it looks like it auto-saved somehow on where I was trying to load it. Oh, that's good, but I guess I could try that if this doesn't work again. Alright, let's start Mizuki's Somnium. It's loading. Well, how's your day been? Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, something was up last time. Here comes Aiba. Here we are back in the amusement park.
What was that?
Nothing. I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Let me know if if the game sound is too quiet. I can turn it up. Not a bad day. Was busy at work. Had to stay over a bit to finish up. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad it all wasn't bad though.
Well, if you're trying to do that, you'd have to do it naked. Is this Bloom Park? Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Time is not on our side.
Look around?
This is the new feature of Sync that Pewter mentioned.
You can stop time?
I'll put it on auto.
Only when standing still.
We've seen this all before.
Time is moving
because-
incredibly slowly. Currently, you and I are transmitting information at high speed. So it only appears as though
I don't
time
like
has
putting it
stopped.
on auto
Are you familiar
for
with the
regular,
concept
so
of
I have
time
like
dilation?
time to
It has to do with
comment
relativity,
between voice
right? Two
lines
people
and
can
stuff.
experience time differently
But
depending
since
on
we've seen this
space-time.
before, I feel like I
This
could
is
put on
similar
auto
to
for
that.
now.
The flow of time in Somnium is different than the real world.
This
I could
be
skip
useful.
this, but
You can only stay in Somnium
I think
for 6
the
minutes, right? But with this, you could take your time and explore.
Let's get started.
refresher
Somnium
isn't
scan.
bad.
Activate!
Yeah, let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet. Mental lock number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Mizuki, we'll get you out of there! Wow, only 3. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Alright. Sinking in the pain. Here we are back singing in the rain. Heal Mizuki's heart. Mizuki is mute. By healing her mental wounds, you may be able to get important info. And help the poor
to reach
girl.
Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
Okay. I'll put it up a little.
Hmm?
Just a
An
teensy bit.
ice pick piercing Shoko's photograph.
Aiba, the speaker over there. It's shaking.
Hey, my
I
cat's
see.
joined the stream.
It must be connected to the ice pick.
What do we do here?
Healing Mizuki should be your top priority.
I know.
Would you like to view a Somnium tutorial? No! We know what we're doing. At least they ask. Alright, we need to pull that ice pick out.
An ice pick stabbed into Shoko's photograph.
Pull it out.
Right. No one would want to see their mother like this. It keeps going. What is this?
There's a long ice pick.
Something happened over there.
Right, redirected the lightning with the lightning rod.
The pillar became a lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Our next step must be to remove it.
Don't we, like, kick it or something? Or no, we kick...
An enormous birdcage.
Lift? I forgot if this just works.
Understood.
Oh yeah, that's not it.
I knew it wouldn't work.
Then why'd you have her try? I say even though I did it. Control room.
The control room of the merry-go-round lifted out of the ground.
I like how it made a little check mark. So, so it would help. Let's open it.
What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Just try it.
I kind of feel like I need a second cup of coffee. I kind of had a late start. I woke up at like 12. But I didn't
expect to see this inside.
I didn't even go to sleep that late. Like, I just slept a long
I do
time.
not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
Alright, so
I
we
see 2 bird cages.
lifted the bird
Looks like there's
cage with
something
the
inside it.
balloons.
Take a look.
So let's go the one with, I think it's a ripped up photograph. Let's see.
A bird cage. There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
What should we do? Do you want to peek inside first, lift it, or tackle it? Oh, right. That was the other bird cage, though, but yeah, probably the same. So peek inside or lift it. Just lift it and then see what's in there. Okay.
All right, leave it to me. It is heavier than it looks.
Alright, let's look at this. Remove the bird cage. We removed the cage. Good. Wow, this is fast once you know what you're doing.
Nothing happened.
All I did was move the cage.
Alright, torn paper.
Agent Date,
There are
you've
torn
got 5
pieces of
minutes.
paper.
Alright, what do you want to roll up and toss, piece them together, or kick them away? Looks like it's pieces of a photograph. I can kind of see Mizuki there in the middle. Alright. Yeah, let's piece it together. See what we can do
Leave
to
it
help
me.
Ms.
I enjoy puzzles like this.
Good for you, Aiba. She's so happy. Look at her. Oh!
But
Family photo. There's Shoko and Renju and Mizuki. They must have come to Bloom Park when she was a little kid. No, they had nice family memories there. Yeah. I actually remember how to use timies this time.
You were able to get out?
So the photo was the key. I remember it clearly. One day, I came home to find that photo torn up in the trash can. What? When I asked Mizuki about it, she started to cry. I don't know why she tore up that photo, but whatever her reason, it seems like she regrets it. Since we repaired the photo in Somnium, the bird cage.
Mizuki must be having a hard time.
But the cage is gone. We can get to Mizuki now.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
You can do it if you try a little.
No, you can't.
All right, fine. We have to stop the spinning.
Alright, let's see what has the check mark on it. Oh, we never looked at the gate, but we don't really need to either. It wasn't the panda ride. It's not the microphone yet, I think. We go back to the control room? No, that wasn't it. There was a control thing, right? We never looked at the parasol. God, what was it? Alright, I'll try the microphone.
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
We don't need a timing for this. Shout!
Stop it! Stop it already!
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
What was it? What was it? Wasn't it the horse? Was it the panda ride? No way. I mean, that's also
Panda head
spinning.
is spinning.
It was like a giant panda head last time, and now it's just spinning on the panda ride. So let's stop it.
Why?
Maybe it's like the speaker before.
Oh, yep.
I see. These were also linked.
That's right.
Mizuki!
Mizuki!
Let's go to her.
Got it.
Alright.
It's Mizuki!
Alright, which one? I think we hugged her last time. I'm not gonna slap her, so I'm not taking that as an option. Alright, can we make you laugh?
I will imitate you, Date. Aw, little mini light bulb needs a change.
What?
Oh, good boy. Mini, mini, mini.
What?
Okay, cutie little mini light bulb. I'll turn you on. Yes, I will.
Well, it's making me laugh.
You turned on. Good job, mini light bulb. Mini, mini, mini.
I never said that before.
No, Mizuki!
No reaction.
Because it doesn't make any sense.
It's Mizuki.
Should we just go with hug? Or smile? I thought it was funny too. Alright, let's hug.
Mizuki.
Mizuki! Poor baby girl. This is different. This is different than last time. The killer's standing out there. Ooh, this is different than last time. Hugged Mizuki. Day 2, Mizuki A acquired. Meikai. Day 2, Saturday.
you okay?
Date.
She's talking!
Date!
Ah!
Looks like she can talk again.
When we went with the other bird cage, she stayed mute for like a whole another day. Oh. After she had calmed down, I asked her a few questions. I asked her about last night, about the Nile message, and about Ota. And about Shoko. I know that after Ota ran off, something must have happened to make Mizuki want to hide. Are you feeling better, my baby? Mizuki is lying in the chair. She seems to be doing okay, but she's got that gloomy look in her eyes. I sympathize with her. Last night, she saw her mother. Well, she saw what no kid should ever have to see. It will take a while for her to get back to normal. How are you doing?
I told you I'm fine. So annoying.
I annoyed you already, huh?
The pressure is annoying.
The pressure? Oh.
What pressure?
Force over area measured in pascals, dummy.
Oh.
I see she is back to her usual self. Her attitude is within normal parameters.
I think I liked her better when she was silent.
Oh my god. About that figure I saw.
Say, Mizuki, who was that figure I saw?
She's gonna be like, the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Insomnia, in your dream. I saw a silhouette.
Date, Mizuki would not understand the question.
Yeah, way to go, Date.
She does not experience somnium as you do. You are witnessing a dream inside her brain.
Never mind. Did you see anyone at the merry-go-round the night you found Shoko?
I did. I saw someone in the corner past the merry-go-round.
Who did you see?
I don't know. It was dark and raining. They looked scary, so I hid inside the merry-go-round. The door was open a little bit, so I snuck in.
And then you locked it? Are you hungry?
I'm fine now. But I didn't forget your promise.
I promise?
Stew.
Oh, that's right! That's right, we said we were gonna eat stew.
You said you'd take me.
So you heard that, huh?
Aphonia only affects speech. Her hearing should still be intact.
Sure, Mizuki. When we're all done here.
Stew! Alright, who sent you that Nile message?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
Well, we know because in the other route, she told us. In the other route we went on, I guess that's a small point, but she mentioned it was Renju. So is her father, who asked her to go out there.
Because I don't want to.
That's not a reason.
It's because she doesn't want to implicate her father in this murder.
You were at the scene of the crime because of that Nile message. Whoever sent it to you is a prime suspect.
I don't think she is going to answer. When she is in a mood, it's impossible to get her to talk.
Aiba knows.
That's the kind of girl she is.
Sometimes I think you know her better than I do.
How long do you think I've been observing her?
It's been 4 years now.
4 years, wow. So she's been with Date since she was 8? Wow.
Correct. I know things that even you do not know.
Or maybe she's known her since then, because that's... Oh well, never mind.
Like? Actually, never mind. Some things I'm better off not knowing.
By the way, we already looked into Mizuki's cell phone. Unfortunately, the contents were wiped.
Oh shit.
I'm tracing the sender of the Nile message through other means, but it's taking me some time.
Pewter, you wouldn't even tell us even if you did figure it out. Alright, Mizuki is lying in the chair. Well, what do you think, Pewter? Pewter is standing with his hands in his pockets. About Somnium.
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync. The syncer dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts. But this dream is experienced as an observer, as though you were watching a play.
Oh yeah, I just noticed it's like a little amphitheater in the brain with like the actors down there.
The subject is the author, director, and actor. The syncer is merely the audience.
And there's like one little dude in the audience. I guess that's the syncer. How does Aiba appear in Somnium?
Aiba is linked to your brain with an artificial nerve. To put it more simply, Aiba is a part of your brain. During syncing, your consciousness is sent into the subject's somnium. Part of Aiba's self is also synced, but only a part. Not all of Aiba's functions are transferred into somnium.
So that's why Somnium Aiba is so dumb.
Ha 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 ha!
Don't call me dumb.
That explains a few things. Alright, about Aiba's appearance.
Hey, Pewter. When we were in Somnium earlier, Aiba was in human form. She's never looked like that before.
That was Aiba's idea.
What?
I thought you would be more pleased. I designed it to your taste.
What part of that was my taste?
I know everything inside your mind. You don't have to hide it.
Pewter, Aiba's broken. She's talking crazy.
I am not broken.
Perhaps Aiba admires the human form.
It's not that. It was just a little something.
A little something.
I consider Kaname Date to be my host. I owe him gratitude. I
Okay.
simply thought that appearance would make him happy.
Okay.
Why would that make me happy?
He's so mean. About the figure I saw.
Oh, that. I saw it too.
Who or what do you think it was?
It was Renju.
Most likely someone Mizuki saw in person projected into her subconscious. Dreams can only be constructed from images and experiences the subject was present for. Mizuki's somnium couldn't have contained that figure if she didn't see it in person.
That's interesting considering Sosajima's dream.
Of course, not everything we see in our dreams looks exactly the same as it did in the real world. You saw some strange things in Somnium earlier, didn't you, Date? That event you experienced is obviously not as it happened in reality.
Yeah.
Dreams are a collage of many memories, intertwining and blending with each other. Your skills as a syncer allow you to untangle those dreams and solve mysteries no one else can.
Alright, I secretly got a second cup of coffee. while I was streaming. My silent stealth skills. Alright, who do you think the suspect is?
Pewter, who do you think the culprit is?
Well, let's see. Perhaps it was you, Special Agent Date.
Dun dun dun!
What?
I'm kidding.
Alright, let's see. Boss, what do you think? Boss is staring at Mizuki. Thoughts on the suspect?
How would I know?
Okay, never mind. What? No, I'm not phoning it in. I was pushing my button and, I didn't leave you alone. The coffee was actually within range of, all the Bluetooth signals, apparently. I did not leave you alone. I was just being sneaky. Alright, how would I know?
We still don't have enough information. Continue your investigation, Special Agent.
Alright, boss. Never mind, you didn't want to engage in some speculation. I see how it is. About Mizuki's muteness. Looks like it's all better.
Yeah, I'm glad she's talking again. You healed the wounds in her heart by syncing with her. Well, you meaning you and Iba.
The boss has extraordinary perception. I deserve much of the credit for helping Mizuki recover her voice.
Okay.
All you did was follow my instructions.
Date, Mizuki needs you. Protect her.
I will. Alright. About what I saw in Somnium.
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room. What the Sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember? We've got it all recorded.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
Anyway, we know about the figure you saw. I wonder who that could be.
Do you have any questions?
Right, there was something. Hey, Mizuki. When we found you, you were holding the ice pick, right?
Oh, it's... This time, boss asked the question, not Date.
Can you tell us why?
When I got there, the ice pick was... It was stuck in my mom's eye.
I'm sorry.
I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was... I had to get it out.
Mizuki.
So, you panicked and pulled it out.
Yeah,
And you held on to it when you hid in the column.
yeah.
Poor girl. Do you have any questions?
Okay, just one more question. This is very important. When you pulled out the ice pick, was Shoko's eye still there?
Ah!
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
The eye socket was empty.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mizuki. That was very helpful.
Boss shines in moments like this. She doesn't hesitate to ask anything.
Now we know that Mizuki did not remove the victim's eye.
When we got to the scene, it was definitely missing.
And it has not yet been recovered. We can therefore conclude it has been removed from the scene.
Ew. Alright. I guess that about covers it. Are we gonna go home, Mizuki?
Hey,
Oop.
can I pop this cherry?
Shut up! Don't.
Date, you sounded quite proud of that pun. Perhaps you'd like to repeat it?
Get him!
No thanks. It's not the same as the first time.
Get him! Summarize for me.
Anyway, I get the story. Mizuki witnessed a suspicious person at the scene, but she didn't get a good look at them.
Maybe there's something at the scene we missed. Date, could you return to the scene of the crime? There might be more to Bloom Park than we first thought.
Are we gonna find the phone in the horse's mouth? Alright. Well, Mizuki is fine. So that, well, not fine, but she's talking, she's responding. So this is already seeming like a better possibility than what we did last time. Alright, let's go to Bloom Park. Better outcome than last time, I mean. Bloom Park, Saturday, 8:13 p.m. When I returned to the scene, I brought Mizuki with me. I saw a suspicious figure in Somnium, but I couldn't be sure of its exact location. It was like in the grass? I brought Mizuki along to help pin it down.
Somewhere around here, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, and those reeds out there? Or really tall grass because nobody cuts it around here, something like that. Mizuki is looking behind the bush. Are you cold?
What do you care?
Well, come on!
You never cared about me, ever.
Damn.
And I liked it that way.
Damn, okay.
I don't want you getting close to me. You think I like you now because I hugged you after the sink? Did you think, aw, how sweet, she likes me? Don't get it twisted.
Damn, girl.
I only hugged you because you were standing right in front of me. Could have been anything. Could have been a pole or a cactus. In fact, I wish it were a cactus.
Oh, okay, okay. Damn, girl, I just asked if you were cold.
So stop worrying about me, okay?
So she says.
Is this that tsundere thing? Alright, Mizuki. Do you remember anything?
Yeah, I do.
What do you remember?
I went to this amusement park when I was little. I was 4. I remember it so clearly. This is where I saw my mom and dad smile.
Aww.
I had so many happy memories here. The only happy memories I really have are from here.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Mizuki, why? You need to have more happy memories.
Memories of my family are so bright and colorful. But now, this is where Mom...
I'm sorry. Alright. What's wrong? I know what's wrong, but, alright, I'll just ask about the suspicious figure first.
You saw that person standing here, right? A man?
Yeah,
What was he doing?
I don't know, it was dark. But I think he was watching me. He was standing there in the rain with no umbrella. But I don't remember anything else. I got scared and went to hide inside the column.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just wondering where this goes.
Good point. Mizuki is looking into the bush, or maybe behind it. Can we look over there? Or I guess there's all right, part of the bush, past the bush.
What's past here?
This leads to the subway.
The subway?
So that's a good way to get in and out of here.
It has of course closed down. It is
Oh.
no longer in service.
But maybe you could walk on the tracks?
This is due to the explosion at the chemical plant that occurred years ago. The surrounding district of Kawasaki was contaminated and declared off limits. Bloom Park closed for the same reason, as did all commerce and industry in Kawasaki. This means the railroads and public transportation to and from this area were shut down as well.
Okay.
The subway. Iba, does the entire track run underground?
No. The track leading northward from Bloom Park eventually rises to ground level.
So you could totally walk in there.
At a railroad crossing?
Correct.
Then the tracks must cross a surface street at some point.
Correct.
A railroad crossing. Railroad crossing?
Iba, do me a favor. Can you see if any cars were driving on that surface street last night?
Searching.
Hey, you've been quiet for a long time. Are you okay?
Now you're worried about me?
I'm just thinking.
I've got something. I picked up a single vehicle traversing that street last night.
Oh!
A black SUV. I ran the plate through the vehicle registration database to find the owner.
Who was it?
Shoko Nadami's ex-husband and Mizuki's father,
Oh shit!
Renju Okiura.
Oh shit! And if we take the other route
So let me get this straight.
as truth too, that would mean it really was Renju there, and it's his car and everything.
You think that Daddy drove his car on the tracks through the tunnel, stopped at the closed down station, and carried Mom's body to the park?
And Mizuki knows that it's her father who sent the Nile message, but she's gonna keep that to herself for a bit, I think.
I can't prove it was Renju. There's a chance someone else was driving the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to convince herself of that.
But, in any case, I know that the suspect must have used the subway tracks. That explains why there were no cars parked near the scene. Using that subway station, you could take the body right to the merry-go-round without being caught on camera.
Daddy didn't do it.
I am not so certain.
Either way, I have to talk to Renju.
We didn't see hide nor hair of him the entire other route.
And you can help me find him.
Alright. Mizuki's driving she's not driving, she's in the car next to me. She's putting her little feet up. Right. Mizuki is sitting in the passenger seat. She's trying to act tough, but I can tell she's nervous. When was the last time you saw your dad?
I think about a week ago. When I went to hang out at Lemon Escape.
Did you notice anything different about him?
Nothing really. He was the same as usual.
And he didn't come to see you in the hospital, did he?
No.
Not even for his own daughter.
That is very unusual.
When was the last time
I
you
don't
spoke to your
remember.
dad?
It was a while ago. What about you?
What about me?
You tried calling him.
I did. I called earlier, and I tried a few times last night.
And he didn't pick up?
No.
Ah, scary. Alright. You look like you want to say something.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to anyone who thinks my daddy is a killer.
Sorry.
Look, I don't want to believe it either.
Yeah, Renju and Date are friends.
I've known him for more than 5 years now. He's like family to me.
I'd never want to put cuffs on him. I would never want Mizuki to see that. Anyway, Renju just isn't the kind of guy who would commit a crime like this. About the suspicious figure.
Hey, Mizuki, tell me again. The person you saw at the merry-go-round.
No, it wasn't Daddy. I know it wasn't.
You're sure?
Well, I don't know.
About the Nile message.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
Oh, you saw right past her, Dante.
What?
Oop. Look at her shocked
I
face.
got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology.
Oh. So, that's right. He traced it. Aiba traced it last time, so she must have this time too.
I got some help from them.
Bad personality.
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does it sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Got her.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me. I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals in a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
Understandably. Even though she could probably handle herself, it's still good to take somebody.
But it couldn't be him.
Why not?
Daddy couldn't have sent the message. Someone else must have used his phone.
Oh, now that's interesting.
And his car. Daddy wasn't driving the car either. Somebody else did it. The killer did it, not Daddy.
The only evidence we have so far leads to one conclusion.
But that's interesting, Mizuki.
The cell phone and the car were both operated by Renju Okiura.
Unless you know she can bench 205 pounds and uses a pipe like a baton. Yeah, exactly.
Connected.
Hey, I just got the report from Aiba. Renju is a suspect?
He's definitely suspicious.
I agree. I think he's our #1 suspect. He's been acting strange since last night.
Oh right, you guys had him in for questioning.
He didn't come see Mizuki in the hospital, won't pick up his phone, and he vanishes after questioning. He doesn't have an alibi for the time of the murder either.
He doesn't?
No, not one we can corroborate.
I can see Boss through my left eye. Aiba is streaming the image in real time. I don't have a cell phone, never cared for him. But Aiba can connect to any network in range. That's how I'm able to communicate with HQ. To Mizuki, I look like I'm talking to a Bluetooth. She doesn't see what I see. About Renji's questioning.
He didn't give us any new information.
So, he's FaceTiming Boss in his left eye. Wow.
He didn't have much to say at all, really.
Why did you release him?
So Renju was questioned at a local station?
That's right.
Then why didn't you keep him there?
Protocol. Nothing we could do. He wasn't a suspect then, and we had nothing to charge him with. We couldn't hold him.
Any idea where Renju is?
No, I told you he vanished. Where are you headed?
Renju's house.
Don't bother. I had local cops search the place. They didn't find anything.
Okay.
Where could he be?
About Renju's alibi.
Shoko's time of death was estimated to be about 5 p.m. yesterday. Renju claims that he was at home alone at the time.
Ah yes, the prime suspicious person alibi.
But that means no one can back up his story.
Hang up the phone.
All right, boss. Let me know if you find something.
You too. Keep me in the loop.
Where the hell did Renjo go?
Sun poke?
Sun pocket? Sunfish pocket?
What?
Sun poke. Or something.
Oh, Sunfish Pocket. Renjo was telling me about that place. It's a maid cafe that he runs.
I found it. Approximately 6.2 miles north-northeast.
Alright, yeah, going to the maid cafe, let's
in
go!
Akihabara.
But it should be closed now, right? Yeah, definitely closed. Sunfish Pocket, Saturday, 10:20 p.m. And there's 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors advertisement to the left. She's confused about the name, but she's a regular there. It might be, that might be a translation thing. It's possible that she was giving a shortened name, oh, Pokemon's a perfect example. So, in Japanese, it's common to abbreviate things by putting the first couple of syllables of each word and smashing them together. So Pokemon, for example, is pocket monsters. So if you sound it out like in Japanese, it would be like Poketo Monsters. So Poke from Poketo and Mon from Monster. So Pokemon is pocket monsters, but like an abbreviation. So Sunfish Pocket would be like Sunfish Poketo. So so they're illiterate. Got it. No, I mean, it's not that different how we say like LOL or IKR or things like that. So so she probably said Sanpoke, which would be like an abbreviation of Sunfish Pocket that so that she would actually say that if she actually went there a lot. Abbreviations are a sign of weakness. So that might have been just an awkward translation, or they couldn't make a way to make it sound like she actually was a regular. Because if she did say sanpoke, like in Japanese, that actually implies the opposite, that she's so familiar with the place that she uses it as an abbreviation, like everybody knows it. I hope that's enough of an explanation. But anyway, Sunfish Pocket, Saturday, 10:20 p.m.
Can't be.
Oh, shit! Shit, dog. Ah! I don't want to think about that hook. Right? No car accident this time. Sunday, Shokubai. Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:17 a.m. Also, holy F! Mizuki just saw both her parents die within like 24 hours.
You look awful. Have you been sleeping any?
My best friend was murdered, boss.
Yeah.
I don't have it in me to sleep right now.
Holy... How are you holding up, dude? Peter looks surprisingly serious. You seem troubled, Peter.
2 murders, one right after the other. How could I not be?
Why are you here anyway?
Am I not allowed to be here?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I was here first. I was just talking to the boss about Renjo's murder.
Ooh, this is interesting, cause, yeah, that means he won't betray us again, that's true. This is interesting coming back to this with context, because it just seems like he got a little heated. But actually, he's like mostly seriously calm about most things, but he's kind of losing it because he's with Renju. Anyway, any thoughts on the culprit? Yeah, he won't break out number
Renju had
89.
his left eyeball removed.
That's true.
Right. Shoko too.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer.
Are you still joking or
You're
not?
missing your left eye, so you steal them from others. I'm kidding. Only a joke.
You didn't sound like you were joking so much that time.
I'm too tired for your jokes right now, Peter.
Actually, you lost your eye 6 years ago, correct?
6 years ago!
Yes, but I don't remember anything from back then. I lost my eye and my memories.
I was transplanted into your empty eye socket a year later. We have been together for more than 5 years.
Oh, when's your anniversary? Boss. Boss is sitting on her desk. She looks tired, like me. About Renju.
You were the first on the scene, so you know this better than anyone, but Renju was murdered. No way this was a suicide. And the fact that his left eye was removed tells me that this was the same killer as Shoko.
The serial killer.
The new Cyclops Killer.
Yeah, we didn't get a good explanation on who the Cyclops Killer was last time.
What?
That's the nickname that's been spreading around headquarters.
New.
Yes, several years ago.
Pewter.
Right, that's classified.
There is no point in hiding it from him. He would find out on his own eventually. It's all over the news. These murders have gone viral, so to speak. The killings from 6 years ago have continued. The Cyclops Killer is back.
We're getting a bit of an explanation.
6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Is that what you were talking about, boss?
Fine. I suppose you deserve to know.
There you go. See, she's telling us. She's telling us. About the incident 6 years ago.
We have a name for it down at HQ. The original Cyclops serial killings.
Date was a victim that didn't die? We'll see.
To distinguish it from this new one.
Like if he tried to kill him just by plucking out his eye?
It was 6 years ago in October.
But it seems like it was just women who were murdered.
4 bodies were found in the mountains of Akikawa Valley.
But the decomposition of the corpses were all at different stages. They were each killed sometime during May to September of that year.
But they did have 2 things in common. They were all young women.
A pretty mouth? I guess.
And
Each corpse was missing their right eyeball, pulled out posthumously.
Their right eye, not their left eye. Cyclops?
A few days after the corpses were discovered, the killer sent a statement to the press. I killed them, and they are now my dear companions. Something like that.
He signed the statement under the name Cyclops. Hence the name, the Cyclops Killer.
The Cyclops is a mythological race of one-eyed giants.
Yeah, I forgot about this. I thought that was a name the police gave him because of the one eye thing. Oh, creepy guys tell someone they have a pretty mouth. Gotcha.
According to Greek myth, they are the children of Uranus, god of the sky, and Gaia, goddess of earth.
Why did you have to say it like that, Iba? Not Uranus.
Cyclops were known for their outstanding strength and smithing ability.
So the letter to the press wasn't a fake? It was the real killer?
So basically you're saying, Dante's got a pretty face. Maybe the killer went after him because he's got a pretty face. Gotcha.
Yes, it had to be.
A picture of one of the victims right after she was killed was sent along with the letter.
Ugh! Alright, was the Cyclops captured?
No, in 6 years we never got a single trace.
Dang. So kinda like the, Zodiac killer.
So maybe Cyclops is responsible for these murders as well.
No, that's impossible.
Why?
For one, the original Cyclops Killer only killed women. Renjo doesn't fit that profile.
Yeah, suspicious, right?
Second, all of the victims had their right eyes removed. But Shoko and Renjo...
That doesn't make it impossible, boss. That just makes it odd.
We're missing their left eye.
The timing of the eye removal is also inconsistent. The original Cyclops Killer removed the eyes after the victims were killed. But Shoko and Renjo were both still alive.
But even so, you can't say for sure this isn't our guy. Maybe they're just doing things a little differently now. Or do you have another reason? ...
I'm sorry, Date, I can't say anymore.
Ah, there it is!
Bullshit, you can't.
It's a national secret.
Oh, not even just classified, a national secret.
How can it be a national secret?
Date, please, forget about it.
Dun dun dun.
I told you already, you don't need to know anything about that case to investigate this one. The criminal for this case and the case 6 years ago are not the same.
Iba, bring up all investigation records of the original Cyclops serial killers.
He's like, yeah, this is bullshit. I'm gonna do my own
I already
research.
had a look through the database while you were talking. Unfortunately, I found no relevant information. I also did not discover anything of note on the internet. Only amateur theories. All lacking credibility and evidence.
Damn it.
Ooh, still suspicious. So, how about you? Getting any sleep?
Of course not. I still got a mountain of work piled up, answering to the higher-ups, the press. I'm just taking a little breather.
To talk about more work. Alright. So what happened to Mizuki?
She's sleeping at the hospital.
Oh, so she went to the hospital anyway.
They're going to give her counseling after she wakes up.
Ah.
I see.
Her mother and her father.
Oh, yeah, they might have taken her to the hospital after she saw her father die. Maybe she was in shock.
I hope she'll be okay.
That is a lot. Any other information?
That's all we have for now.
All right.
Special Agent Date, we need you to continue your work.
Right. I think I'll head back to where Renjo was found. Sunfish Pocket.
Date, you're exhausted. Why don't you get some sleep before you continue your investigation?
I'm fine. Let's go, Iba.
Understood.
Alright, let's go to Sunfish Pocket. Now a scene of the crime, so I guess we're not going to meet the mermaid. Unless she came in for work and is like, oh shit, it's a crime scene, why can't I get in? Oh, Mizuki's
Date,
coming with me?
The vehicle is accelerating 2% slower than usual. Did you put anything in the trunk?
No?
So much for a good pair of hips. She's got a good pelvis. What can he say?
What about the back seat?
Back seat?
Oh, you didn't notice till now that she was, back there? You didn't notice you had a freaking interloper? Wait a second.
Mizuki!
Hey, watch out!
Eyes on the road, Date.
Eyes forward, stupid.
Mizuki climbed up to the front and sat in the passenger seat. Hey, you! What are you doing here?
I ditched the hospital.
Like father, like daughter.
They're probably freaking out over there right now.
You're thinking about taking her to the warehouse? No!
I'm taking you back.
No, don't! Nothing will change if I stay at the hospital all day. You're going to investigate, right? Take me with you, I can help.
How is a little runt like you gonna be any help?
Damn.
I'm Renju's daughter. Maybe I'll notice something you don't. Something only his daughter would know.
I don't know.
My daddy was killed. I can't just stay at the hospital.
Poor girl.
Fine. Don't say I never did anything for you.
You're going to take me along?
Just promise not to interfere with the investigation.
Got it.
Oh, how are you doing?
Well, I can still talk this time. Maybe I'm just getting used to it.
Mizuki's psychological wounds have been healed by the sink.
Oh, so we did help her. How'd you even get in here?
It wasn't locked, I just opened the door. I've been here for like 10 minutes. Why don't your doors have auto locks? I know you like old cars, but you gotta lock the doors.
You should be a little more apologetic for someone who just got caught breaking into my car.
Mizuki does raise a valid point. If you are not more serious about security, you should consider replacing the car altogether.
You too?
Yeah, Date, lock your doors. So...
You were talking to yourself again. I heard you. It's creepy, you should cut that out.
He can't, really. He can think in his head and I will still hear him, but... I was talking to Aiba out loud before I noticed Mizuki in the car. That must be what she's referring to.
Mizuki is still unaware I exist?
You're gonna hurt Aiba's feelings!
Yeah, I know there's no reason to hide it, since she already knows about Abyss. But it's just... hard to explain. I won't say anything yet.
Understood. But I am ready to be introduced at any time.
I know, Aiba's like, I want Mizuki to know about me.
Just let me know when the time is right.
It's not a proposal, no need to be so formal.
Oh, he said that out loud.
Shit, I said that out loud.
Date, I think you should go to the hospital.
Nice weather we're having.
If you have nothing to talk about, you don't have to say anything.
Fair enough.
You're an adult, shouldn't you know that already? If you start talking about the weather, it means you have nothing to say.
Damn.
Damn.
Again, I shouldn't talk. Date just says what I say.
Rat.
Alright, do you want to catch the suspect? I assume that's a yes.
No, it's more like I don't like sitting still and moping all day.
Oh, interesting.
I've grown out of my brooding, pretentious teenager phase.
You're not even a teenager yet.
Odd thing for a preteen to say.
Are you not aware of Mizuki's mental prowess?
Give him instructions to the warehouse. Oh my god. No. She just watched both her parents die. I'm not gonna freeze her into a popsicle.
She is far more developed than her classmates. She is even reading psychology papers by Alfred Adler.
Damn.
Sounds pretentious to me.
She's got brains and brawn. About Renju.
Hey, about Renju. Do you have anything to tell me? Anything at all that might help?
Well, it's not about Daddy, but I heard from Daddy that Mom had a secret.
Huh?
Shoko had a secret?
She does kind of look like somebody who would have secrets. What is Shoko's secret?
Did you know that Mom was the representative of an investment company?
I did in the other timeline, but not in this one.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
That whole company was a big scam.
Oh.
A scam?
Yeah, the Yakuza fraud, exactly.
Well, I don't know the details. They start up a company to get people to invest in it, then shut it down on purpose and keep the money.
Mizuki, I didn't know a fucking thing about how any of that worked when I was 12. I'm impressed.
She got really rich like that.
Shoko did this?
Yep.
By herself?
No, dummy. Of course it was with other people. I saw gangsters there sometimes.
The Yakuza.
If she ever got into trouble, she had them take care of it.
Damn.
I am scanning all known crime databases, but I cannot find any reports referencing this. They must have been extraordinarily careful.
Anyway, I'm glad that you're okay.
I'm not okay.
So, you want to go back to the hospital? I'd be more than happy to drop you off.
That's not what I meant. Why are you always so pushy, Date?
He is pushy.
I'm not pushy, I'm just worried.
You've got a weird way of showing it. Doesn't look like you're worried. You're just weird.
You've always got something smart to say, huh? You're just like Renju.
Oh.
Date,
Oh shit. Wait. He's dead.
What about Daddy?
Nothing.
You have no tact, do you?
Yeah. That was very tactless, Date.
This is why you're single and always will be.
Get him!
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. I look like a single father when you're around. Chicks love it.
Yeah, chicks love to see creepy old men hanging out with a sixth grader.
Oh my god.
Hey, what are you implying?
Ooh, did I make you mad?
Her puffy cheeks.
Now I'm stuck in a car with an angry old creepy pervert.
Oh my god.
I am not an old creepy pervert. And even if you were my age, you're not my type.
Ew, I don't want to know about your type.
Hey, you started it.
Stupid old man.
Punk-ass kid.
Damn. Her banter, she is like relentless. Alright, Sunfish Pocket, Sunday, 10:33 a.m. Tridents like usual. Mizuki and I walked back into Sunfish Pocket.
Ah, Detective Date. Good to see you, sir.
Is Kagami here? Where's my boy?
And this is...
Have you looked through the case file yet?
Oh, I am so sorry. She's the victim's...
Yeah.
Yes. Please let us through.
Kagami! Wait, no. Yeah, that's him. My boy! Another inspector. I hope he finds some clues. What's your name? What was his name again?
What?
I was asking for your name.
My name is Kagami.
Oh, so you're the same guy, I think. What's your name?
It's Kagami.
What's your name?
Kagami?
What's your name?
I told you it's Kagami. I told you my name like 5 times.
What's your name? I, of course, remembered his name. What's your name? His name is engraved in my mind. His name is... What's your name?
Hey, you. What's your name?
Seriously? It's Kagami. Stop bugging him, it's rude.
Excuse you? My best friend, Kagami and I are having a conversation.
Yeah, don't spoil our fun.
What?
That's right. It's a bit. We're doing a bit, Mizuki. You wouldn't understand. Alright, anyway, Kagami, any leads?
No, we didn't find anything today.
Oh, fuck. Are you getting enough rest?
No, not these past few days.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
I thought so.
Oh.
Once this is over, get some rest, alright?
You too, Detective Date.
Oh, they're so cute. The inspector's investigating something. All right, you do good. Keep working hard, Kagami, and get some rest. Anyway, hello, Mizuki. Mizuki is looking at the spot where we found
Hey.
Renju.
Are you doing okay?
Oh, sorry. Just staring.
If you're having a hard time, you can tell me.
I'm fine. It's not like the body is lying here.
I guess maybe Date's her legal guardian now that both her parents are dead. You can leave if you need to.
I thought I already told you. Sitting around rotting away in that hospital would be worse.
Still,
I know what you're trying to say. For a little girl to find her dad like that and then want to go back to the scene, you think it's totally weird, right?
No, not weird.
In fairness, it is also weird for an adult policeman to acquiesce such a request from a child.
Oh, get him, Aiba.
But this is what I wanted. I didn't want to run away from it. I wanted to confront it. I didn't want to be weak.
Weak? You're not weak, Mizuki. Notice anything strange?
you were telling me earlier that you could spot things only a daughter would know.
I know what I said. I'll tell you if I notice anything. Did you hear me? I said I'll tell you if I see anything.
Okay. Oh my god, can I bug her about this too? Notice anything strange?
Jeez, you're pushy. Pushy men are seen as desperate. This is why no one likes you. Besides, Date? Never mind. Just do your investigation or whatever.
What was she gonna say?
Now is not the time to worry about such things.
Okay, I guess we should look at the crime scene. Beer keg. Renju's corpse was hung up by 3 wires. The wires were tied to 3 kegs.
Each keg has a capacity of 20 liters. All 3 kegs were filled, in approximately 55 pounds each.
Three beer kegs are on the floor. Each can hold 20 liters and weigh 55 pounds when filled with water. Evidence marker. An evidence marker. It's a little marker that's put up to track evidence at the scene. sign. The store's signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket, and it's shaped like a sunfish. Light. It's a light that looks like a jellyfish. Probably not a clue. Can we look at the wires? I guess not really. Chair. A chair. A trident.
Is that a spear?
It more closely resembles a harpoon of sorts.
They do. Hi, Ichio-san! They use, yeah. Oh, you're right. It is a little funny that they mix them up. Maybe, the localization team got tired of using the conversions. In Japan, they do use liters and kilos.
I believe this is a trident.
Any chance this was used in the murder?
No. There are no traces of blood on the trident, and no indication that Renju was stabbed.
Just in the roof of his mouth. Oh yeah, Ichio-san! We started, a new, route from the beginning, and, Renju is dead! So we're at the scene of the crime. Oh, hello, a security camera? Sir, come on. There we go, surveillance camera.
Did you get anything from the surveillance camera?
Unfortunately, no.
What?
All of the recordings from local surveillance equipment have been erased.
Damn.
What about backups?
There are none.
Shit.
Nothing was uploaded to the cloud either.
Shit. So there's no footage of the incident. Policeman. The officer is guarding the doorway. What's the status?
Nothing special.
Okay. So, Mizuki, do you remember what you saw last night?
How could I forget? I'll never be able to get that image out of my head.
I'm sorry, girl!
Not until the day I die.
I'm so sorry, girl.
Are you really okay?
Yeah, I am. Don't you have an investigation to do? Or are you stalling?
Okay. Mizuki acts tough, but deep inside. Where's that hook? Another trident on the wall? A trident. Doesn't look like it has anything to do with the case. Can't really look any further up. Oh, there's the hook. Oh, I can't look at it, I guess. Alright. What else we got here? Kitchen window? You can see the kitchen back there. Nothing looks suspicious. Kitchen door. A doorway to the kitchen. Counter.
The corpse was strung up near this counter.
The autopsy report indicates that the contents of the victim's intestines were excreted upon death.
Ah!
But no traces of that have been found in the area, nor on the corpse itself.
Well, I guess that's good for cleanup.
This evidence makes it highly likely that Renju was killed somewhere else. It must have been considerably difficult to carry more than 150 pounds.
What do you mean?
Renju weighed approximately 158 pounds.
I feel like those beer kegs wouldn't be heavy enough on their own.
I can estimate a person's weight by analyzing their bone structure, muscle, and fat.
Aiba, can you recall the time we discovered the corpse?
Of course.
Yeah, sorry for the freaky image, Ichio-san. Wait, Wait, he's got like a throat. Was he strangled? There are deep impressions left on his neck.
Strangulation?
Correct. The face shows clear signs of congestion, along with petechia around the face and throat. Both are clear evidence of asphyxiation.
Any indication of the murder weapon?
Most likely a twisted piece of cloth. The culprit approached Renju from behind and wrapped the cloth around his neck, choking him in an attempt to suffocate him. The specific cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. Put more simply, the suspect strangled Renju to death from behind.
Do we have an estimated TOD?
Yesterday, around 8 p.m.
So Renju was murdered about 2 hours before Mizuki and I found the body.
The autopsy report discovered the presence of benzodiazepine. It is a common sedative. The dosage found in the victim's bloodstream was extremely high.
Oh, shit.
It can be assumed that Renju's cognitive functions were heavily impaired before his death.
Poor guy. The sedatives were detected in Renju's body. He was barely conscious before he was killed. So at least that means he couldn't feel the frickin' hook being put in his mouth. His right eye. The right eye is still there. Left eye. The left eye has been pulled out.
This case bears similarity to Shoko's. The left eyeball was removed while the victim was still alive.
Renju and Shoko both had their left eye taken before they were killed. Renju's approximate time of death was yesterday, Saturday, around 8 p.m. Yeah, he was dead before the hook was placed there, yeah. He was strangled by a cloth or something similar from behind.
The time of discovery was 10:20 p.m. You of course already know this, but you and Mizuki were the first to discover Renju's corpse. The body was hanged from the ceiling, similar to how a fish would be. A thick hook was embedded in the upper jaw, and the wires connecting to the hook were strung up on one of the ceiling beams.
Ow, ow, ow. I knew he was already dead, but ow, ow, ow.
There was also a hook on the other end of each wire. The 3 beer kegs were attached to these hooks. We have found no fingerprints.
Somebody was using gloves. Renju's corpse was found hanging from the ceiling beam, over the counter. I think that's about it. Renju weighed about 160 pounds, and he was definitely murdered somewhere else, then carried here. Wasn't that odd? Oh yeah, we're done here. We're done here. What else? What else? The pictures. There are pictures of girls on display. That's what they did with Shoko too. Killed her ahead of time and then displayed her. Yeah.
What are you staring at? Creeper.
I agree.
Wow. Pictures of maids on display. Alright, doorway. This club is located on the 2nd floor of the building. We used the elevator to get here.
Iba, can you check the operation records of this elevator?
Searching. Found it. The elevator records are sent automatically to building management. According to the record from yesterday, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, this elevator stopped on the 2nd floor only once.
Ooh!
At 8:55 p.m.
Ooh, so only about less than an hour after the
The weight
murder.
of the car's cargo was approximately 310 pounds.
Ooh. So the elevator only stopped on the 2nd floor once last night, 8:55 p.m., with about 310 pounds inside. my math is off. I don't know how to frickin' subtract. That would be somebody who is about 150 pounds, right? So somebody who is smaller than him killed him. Or at least a little smaller. A table. I can't find any clues on it. Menu. The store's
Dragon's
menu.
Palace Pasta. 1800 yen. 1800?
Isn't that pretty average?
This is average?
That's like 18 to 20 bucks. The store's menu. Yeah, I doubt she's 150 pounds though. She kind of looks like she's 100 pounds wet. Also, she was at the hospital. Or no, she was with Date the whole time. The attitude weighs a lot. Window. This place is up on the second floor. There's nothing out the window. Is that about it? Oil drum. This oil drum must be some kind of interior decor.
The capacity of this oil drum is 200 liters. It weighs approximately 44 pounds when empty.
Right, that is kind of weird that they mix up, that they put liters and
Let me
pounds.
check inside.
Oh, what's inside? There's something in there.
What?
There's something inside.
Oh, is that Renju's watch? I stepped up to the drum.
This is the oil drum.
This is the kind of oil drum that has a lid, right?
Correct.
Let's open it. This is...
Yeah, that's Renju's watch. The one that Peter gave him.
This is the wristwatch Renjo always wore. No doubt about it. But how did this get here?
Interesting.
I think we've checked everything we need to.
I agree. We should compile our evidence and inferences.
Mizuki, you ready to leave?
What? But we aren't done investigating.
What do you mean?
There are still people I want to talk to.
Oh, okay. Like, who? Do you want to talk to Ota? Or I guess look first. Mizuki is looking this way.
Yeah. Oda is in here all the time. He might know something.
Do you think the barrel was moved into here? I thought it was already in Sunfish Pocket because there's like 2 of them.
I'll call him.
Ota's phone is broken. He dropped it in a puddle.
Sounds like Ota. He's so clumsy.
Heh.
We'd have to talk to him in person.
He's probably at Lemniscate or Matsushita Diner.
Do you want to talk to Iris?
Yeah. Daddy owned Lemniscate and Iris works for them.
I was thinking Renjo could have been in the barrel since that's where his watch is. Whoa! Good point. That could have been a way to move the body without him without being suspicious, because it was late but not that late. Like somebody could have seen somebody carrying a body. So that means whoever killed him is like really tiny. And whoever it is, did they like roll the barrel? Uh-oh! Like Iris size.
She used to work here too.
So she might know something.
I'll call her.
Mizuki tried calling Iris, but there was no answer. Suspicious!
Have any idea where she might be?
I don't know. Iris is into a lot of things.
That's true. Mizuki, any places you can think of that I don't know about?
Well, there is one place. Have you heard of Golden Yokocho in the entertainment district?
Yeah, I go there all the time. To Marble.
Daddy used to go to a place called Marble a lot. Maybe they know something about him.
Alright, time to talk to Mama. Alright, let's head out. Let's roll!
Lemniscate, Matsushita Diner, and Marble. Let's head out.
Okay.
Let's go! Alright, do you want to go to Matsushita Diner, Lemniscate, or Golden Yokocho first? Diner. Alright. Ota, are you here? Or is Mayumi here? Matsushita Diner, Sunday.
Hello, welcome.
Mayumi, it's been a while.
You're Mizuki, right? Ota's friend?
Yep.
And you...
Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself more formally.
At least something a little more than flashing your badge.
My name is Kaname Date.
Mr. Date, what can I help you with?
Mayumi. Hey, you're looking gorgeous today. Where's your husband?
Oh, stop, you charmer. But you're not getting a discount out of me.
I knew you were a pedo, Date, but I didn't think you were a cougar hunter too.
No, he's more like 100% a cougar hunter.
I am neither of those things.
Liar? Okay. Where's your husband?
I completely forgot. I wonder where he got off to. But he'll come back soon. He always does. Runs off, then comes back.
I'm beginning to have doubts about the management of this establishment.
I as well.
Is Ota here? No, I'll go with recommendations first. Any recommendations?
Oh, everything here is delicious. But my personal favorite is our omelet rice.
Yeah, that's right. Last playthrough, we did go to Matsushita Diner for a bit. Mayumi wasn't here, but Ota and Iris and Mizuki were here. And Ota made some of the diner's omelet rice for everybody.
Did you want to eat here?
No, I don't have much of an appetite. How's your stomach?
Same. I don't think I can eat right now.
Oh man. Is Ota here?
He went out early this morning. I don't know where.
I see.
I took my business card out of my pocket and handed it to Mayumi.
Sorry to be a bother, but when Ota comes back, can you tell him to contact me?
Oh, well, sure.
Thanks, ma'am.
Okay, got it.
Date, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, let's go.
Mayumi is standing on the other side of the counter. Have you been here before, Mizuki? I just want to look at the other things.
Yeah, I am friends with Ota. I've been here a few times.
Alright. Mizuki is standing next to me. Alright, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's go to Lemniscate. Maybe Ota's there. Vroom. Anywhere but here. Lemniscate, Sunday.
Oh, what? Hey there, handsome.
Excuse me?
I cannot even right now. Hold on, give me just one sec. Mizuki, do you know this guy?
Yeah?
Can you introduce me, please?
She is surprisingly unprofessional for a receptionist.
Come on, it's just not so bad.
Could you contain yourself for 5 minutes, Date?
Reception desk. A reception desk. Receptionist. There's a receptionist sitting behind the desk. Did you happen to see Ota here?
Ota? Nah, haven't seen him today. How is he?
The receptionist knows Ota too?
Ota happens to be the kind of otaku who actually has social skills.
Shocking.
Those are the ones you have to watch out for.
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway, could you give me a call if Ota shows up? I have my number here.
Oh, smooth, giving her your number. I took out my business card and handing it over to the receptionist.
Yeah, I got his number. I got his number.
Let us pray that the privilege will not be abused.
Things have been pretty serious around here lately.
Yeah, totally. You never think about, like, my boss getting murdered, you know? Like, what are even the chances?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
That's like the odds of hitting the lotto. But it was kind of lucky, in a weird way.
What?
Some of my old friends hit me up asking about it, you know? Feels like we're old alumni or something.
Oh, okay.
She certainly found the bright side of this situation.
Have you seen Iris?
Iris? You mean Asa? She's recording a podcast in the underground studio.
Oh, so she's working today?
Oh, that's why she didn't pick up the phone.
If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
We need a bigger car for this trip to the warehouse.
For sure.
What?
For sure? As in, I got you?
I don't believe I've ever heard that sequence of sounds spoken out loud before.
What's gonna happen to the office?
No, haven't heard anything about that yet. The VP might take over, we might get absorbed by another office. Just when I got a job, too. Man, what am I gonna do if this place closes up?
Oh, so she's new.
So, anyway, tell me, Date, what kind of girls do you like? Because I'm the committed type, you know? Would you consider me a candidate? Hmm?
Well, we could go out sometime.
Wow, dude.
You disgust me.
Oh, my apologies. Never mind.
There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. There's a receptionist. Oh, so this whole thing again. That whole thing again. Alright. Alright, Mizuki, do you know this receptionist?
I mean, yeah, but...
Yeah, of course we know each other. We're like best friends. We hang out, we party.
You party?
We do not party.
Hey, hey.
Who hired this woman?
The most likely scenario is that the final decision was made by the head of the company.
Renju?
Renju.
Oh, so she wouldn't want to talk about it. Alright, let's go.
Mizuki, let's go. Staying here would be a waste.
Yeah. Where should we go next?
I guess we're going to Marble. Golden Yokocho. You're so glad we're out of there? Golden Yokocho, Sunday.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Mabaru.
You know about this place?
Yeah. This is where I met Renjo for the first time.
Interesting. Didn't think this was your kind of spot.
This place is special. You can find all sorts of shady characters here. It's the best place for gathering information about a case. So that's why.
That is only a partial truth.
Shut up.
Huh?
Let's head inside.
Alright, come on, game, load. Here we go.
Where is everyone?
It's been like this for a while. Not many people come here anymore.
Also, it's a bit early in the day, isn't it?
Mama should be here soon, though.
Okay.
In other news,
Yeah, I guess, but
at 6:10
True.
p.m. yesterday, on the outer circle of the Capital City Highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5
What?
cars and at least 1 truck.
but Renju's dead this time.
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
If he was in the accident, then I feel like the injuries would have shown up in the autopsy, right? Or, yeah. So maybe it wasn't Renju this time. Somebody else got in a car accident? Bottles on the counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Or maybe the same traffic accident happened, and just, Renju was not one of the people involved in the collision this time? Yeah, the same accident without Renju. Yeah, exactly. Let's count him. 9! 9 bottles. There are 9 bottles on the counter. Just kidding, there are 18. That's how many there are. Let's count carefully. There are 18 bottles lined up on the counter. Alright. Anyway, Mizuki, this is a bar. This is what a bar looks like. Mizuki is sitting next to me. It's been a long time since we did this.
Did what?
Sat at a table together like this.
Well, you're at a bar, not a table, but...
We haven't eaten dinner together in a while.
Aww.
After I finish working on this case, we should do it again.
Yeah, you promised her stew.
Why? Because of what happened to my mom and daddy? I don't need that.
Date, this is where you need to take a stronger role as her guardian. Data suggests that children who eat alone are prone to mental imbalances and poor physical condition.
Yeah, that we're just like having the same thoughts now. That's funny.
The meals you prepare do have sufficient nutritional content. However, you need to make sure that Mizuki is eating all of it. Otherwise, your effort is wasted.
Alright, Mizuki, we should have at least one meal together.
I told you I don't want to.
Why not?
Because... I don't like how you hold chopsticks. It makes me sick.
Really now. People have always told me that I have good technique. Some even say it's beautiful.
It's disgusting. Too clean. Besides, there's no point in eating together.
Why is that?
Because you don't talk when you're eating. I don't like sitting in silence.
Well, we don't have to be quiet.
It's fine, I don't like hearing you talk either.
I believe she has entered her teenage rebellion phase a year early.
Yeah.
This is gonna be rough.
Having fun at school?
It's okay.
Is it?
Yup.
Do you have a lot of friends?
Yeah. But I don't really like my elementary school friends. They're too immature. I have more fun with Iris and Ota.
Who are a lot older than you. Yeah.
I don't know if they're too immature. You're just very mature for your age.
Yeah, that.
You think so?
Yeah.
The kids at school are so stupid. They gossip about who had their first kiss for days. I don't see why that's anyone's business.
These grade schoolers move fast.
Nah, not really. It's pretty normal nowadays.
You haven't kissed anyone yet, have you?
No, I'm not interested in that.
Oh, thank God.
Are you tired?
No. And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just let me know when you're tired. You can go home anytime you want.
You aren't really worried about me, you just think I'm annoying, right?
Oh,
Don't
come
beat
on.
around the bush, just say it. But you know what? It wouldn't matter anyway because I'm not going home.
Alright, about Renju.
Hey, Date. What did you and Daddy used to talk about when you were here?
I don't remember a lot of it. I was usually drinking pretty hard.
Don't worry, I have everything recorded.
Oh boy.
In fact, the conversation about you taking care of Mizuki took place here, at Marble.
Oh.
Really?
The topic was brought up several times afterward, but the first time was here. 4 years ago, after drinking enough liquid courage, Renju asked you to take care of Mizuki. At the time, Renju was recently divorced, buried in work at Lemniscate, and mentally unstable.
Oh boy.
It was a display of excellent judgment. It was a good thing that he managed to swallow his pride.
Huh. Interesting.
You think so? Sometimes, I don't think it was the right move.
You should have more confidence. I guarantee you that it was the best decision.
Well, that's nice, Aiba.
Let's hope so.
It's Mama!
Date, honey. Long time no see.
Hey, Mama, how've you been?
Oh, tired and sore, but not in a fun way.
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid.
Oh, who is this?
Renju's daughter.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, you're... Oh, it must have been hard. I saw on the news.
It's okay. Really.
Oh, it must have been so hard. Stupid Ren. What was he thinking, leaving his little girl like this? Oh. Oh.
Hey, Mama. I wanted to ask you some questions about Renju.
Oh. I guess crying isn't gonna solve the thing, is it? Go ahead, ask away. I'll help any way I can.
Alright, Mama's polishing the bonito. Mama is polishing a dried bonito fish. It's part of her daily routine. Come to think of it, I have no idea why. I'll ask her one day when the time is right. Well, maybe we'll start light. How's business?
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
Aww.
Well, then you should visit more often. I could hook you up, in more ways than one.
Ooh.
Just the one way is fine, thanks.
Was Renju a regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Aww.
Shrivel up. You look like a purple water balloon.
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid!
I'll pass, thanks.
About Renju.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju? Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yes, I want to be here.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so.
Oh, I don't think that was innuendo. That was straight up just burst like a water balloon.
Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
Oh, that's triggering something in your memory.
A gang?
I don't think the Kumakura gang triggered your memory last time.
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running, were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
Maybe Mama knows something about that. Or maybe not. Mizuki, is this your first time at a place like this?
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
Well, I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
Yeah.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
Oh, man. Ouch. I'm sorry, Mizuki. Are you scared of Mama?
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite. I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
Relatable.
That's a pretty wide range.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
I think I'll ignore that one.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Oh, my roommate's back. She says, hi, chat. Alright, Mizuki, about Mama.
I heard that shady characters hang out here.
Alright, chat says, hiya, Rumi.
So who are you and how do you fit in?
No one special. I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Oh, okay.
Mama's like, an informant.
That's right. And I won't charge you this time. Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Right, this is for Renjo.
I promise.
Mizuki is curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama. Mizuki seems to be wary of Mama. Mama. What else do you remember about Renju? Oops.
Well, there was the watch incident.
Oh, that was in the other timeline.
I'm sure you remember that one.
Watch incident?
You don't remember?
Yeah,
Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch.
Yeah.
Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever.
Wow, this watch sounds a lot like the one we picked up as evidence just now.
He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
Oh, yep, he's got it. I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. It was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it? Was it at the scene?
Yeah.
Ren was given that watch by his lover. It was an anniversary gift, I think.
By, Peter.
Lover?
Oh, you didn't know about that, Mizuki. Well, I guess that's kind of like not something your dad would talk about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Daddy had a new lover.
Yeah, he did. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom.
You remember where it is.
Yeah, outside, right?
Oh, that's rough.
This is a small establishment that does not have its own restrooms.
Oh my god, I would hate to be like super drunk and then the bar doesn't even have to go to have a bathroom and then I'm like crawling somewhere else.
Wait, you're leaving?
Oh, scared of me, huh?
No, it's just...
Mama, keep an eye on her.
Sure thing. Don't have too much fun in there.
I gave her a nod and a wave and left.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Got it.
Oh, so that was an excuse.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
Why did... Oh, she's gonna be so mad.
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Mizuki's gonna be so mad.
Counting on you, boss.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Kumakura office, Sunday, 3:22 p.m. Oh, we're gonna meet Moma again? Moma really showed up last time. Yeah, you weren't here, but he has like an ATV vehicle like that was completely bulletproof, and he said, yeah, you see, our operation is clean. We invested into defense instead of offense. Are we gonna have... Is Date gonna punch these guys out again?
Asshole? You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me? Do you want to die, old man? You bastard!
Yep, same as last time.
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
Hi, Moma.
So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's Moma, the warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, Moma. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renjo Ukiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news. But we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
Yeah, huh? The man sitting in the chairman's seat is named Moma. Right, so... About Shoko...
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko is part of an investment fraud scheme. And I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
About Renju...
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
Where's the chairman? Oh, so you have to go this again.
What?
That, Date was confused about the whole Rohan Kumakura thing.
Chairman is right in front of you.
So I'll put that on auto.
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
Something in his
You aren't the chairman.
memories.
Yo, asshole! You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Date, a minute please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
What about it?
It is peculiar.
This is new.
Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
Somebody was just here.
A sofa and ashtray.
Sofa. Thermo. Somebody was just sitting there.
Part of the cushion is still red.
Just as I thought.
Ashtray. Thermo. One of these cigarettes is just smoked. Cigarette butts. One of the cigarette butts. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Aiba. Can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
Klein?
The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
Yeah, we gotta have our Sherlock Holmes moment. Somebody was just here. Like, really just here. Like, super duper just here. Was someone here recently?
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today. Although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in...
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
Neither of them was on the sofa. And neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman. Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here. And I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit. Which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere.
They stuffed themselves inside the safe?
Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see.
Hmm.
Somewhere behind that wall.
The Kumakura crest? Well, yeah, nobody could fit there. That door? The door to the next room. So Sajima?
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall. I should shoot him.
What? That's extreme.
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
Oh, there's some kind of medicine?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed.
That was referenced in the other timeline too.
I cannot approve the use of Evolver in this situation.
That Aibo was dosing him with something.
Damn it.
What? Oh shit! Alright, Aiba, do your porn mag calculus. Let's go. Date!
A porno mag at your feet.
Hey, I knew it! Didn't I call it porno mag calculus? It always has to do with porno mags for some reason.
What?
That made him duck so fast he dodged the bullet. Oh.
Hey, did you just shoot at me?
What? He had that? Under the table?
Hey, whoa, wait a minute.
Duck. Alright, come on, Aiba.
Date, load revolver with explosive rounds.
Okay.
Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
No time! Alright, explosive rounds, cool. He's got all these different kinds of bullets. Alright. This is easy. Oh, there's no timer. That's nice of them. Ooh! Whoa! That was fast. Thanks, Aiba.
Save me.
You saved me, Aiba!
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
It never existed.
You idiot. There is no adult magazine. However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited. I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell? You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit.
Hey, coward. I see you. Show your face.
So much for the, not being violent anymore.
I know you.
So Sejima's back. What are you doing in the Yakuza office, Mr. Congressman? Oh, something's triggering in his memory.
Sejima, so, Congressman.
What is this guy doing here?
It's So Sejima, a member of Congress. I see him so often on TV, it feels like I've met him before. What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakura since back when Rohan was running things.
Isn't that not good?
I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Isn't that still bad?
A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
Okay. Those guys are knocked out. What about you, Moma? I'll ask him later. Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me.
So you have no alibi, and so you have no alibi. There's two different ways to read that sentence.
If you want to, you can ask them.
Well, where are they?
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sajima.
I agree. I can't trust that.
About Renju. You know him?
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other.
I guess that makes sense.
It's not unusual. Events with those uptight
It's not
stuffed shirts can
unusual to be
done.
loved by
So
anyone.
they have some young women from an entertainment office attend. Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
So is standing here, looking rather irritated. Moma, the fuck is this shit? About Renju. Oh yeah, wait. Do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance.
Oh yeah, same as last time.
We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko.
But what about Renju?
Including Moma.
So about Renju.
I've been looking after that guy since high school.
Really?
It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work.
Oh, like the frauding and taking advantage of and killing old people?
But now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were.
What kind of work?
Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If talent at his office was causing trouble or something.
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way, he paid good money. I've never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
Interesting. About Shoko.
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier, when I said I didn't know her.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
Both of the Okiuras were. About Rohan Kumakura.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital.
6 years ago.
And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
He is a private eye. Well, not private, but Moma is giving me a glare. About Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
You're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed. Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
Who dat?
Date, a call from Lemniscate.
Connected.
Hello, hello.
It's me. You remember, like, how you said to call you if Ota came? Well, he's here now, so I guess I'm calling you.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Where you going?
That's none of your concern. Moma, Congressman Tsujima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Aiba.
Roger.
Alright. Bye, guys. Nice talking. Alright, we're going back to Lemniscate. Is Tessa done with her podcast? Yay, we're going to Lemniscate!
This is all really suspicious.
No kidding.
What is?
Everything.
Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree, but I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
Alright. Aiba! Alright. Scream like a little girl or roar like a lion. I'm not doing the other two options. Okay. Roar like a lion.
Ah!
Ah!
Impossible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you... Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage? Anyway, you're Aiba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
She is your left eyeball. About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're insomnia. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a somnium form and another form.
She's shrimpin'.
Oh, this?
Little gummy bear.
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it.
I will not,
Why not?
because I won't.
I'm gonna have to get used to this look.
I fear you would eventually grow tired of the other form as well.
Who can get tired of the little gummy bear?
I just wanted to change my look a little. Think of it as a haircut.
Pretty drastic haircut.
So and Moma are suspicious.
As I said earlier, I completely agree that they are suspicious. But there is nothing currently linking them to the case.
That's true. We have no established motive. Victims were displayed, tied up on a horse, hung from the ceiling. And their left eyes taken out. We still don't know why.
It is possible that Shoko and Renju were disloyal to Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras.
Yikes.
They could have been killed and displayed as a warning. That would fit the current evidence.
Huh, maybe. But it doesn't feel right.
How is So related to the Kumakuras?
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Why not? Talking to Ota and Iris made me totally used to hearing conspiracy theories.
Please.
How is So related to the Kumakuras?
Mr. Tsujima currently resides in Azabu.
That's a really fancy, expensive part of Tokyo.
He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle.
That kind of rules.
But 20 years ago, So Tsujima lived elsewhere. In the Kawasaki district, to be exact.
Oh, interesting.
He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Tsujima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen.
That would be like 300 million, I think, dollars-ish. My math might be off.
The Tsujima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
Wait, that's a little too good of a coincidence.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area.
So they didn't actually lose anything. In fact, they profited.
And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30th their original value.
They sold high.
What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, So Tsujima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
What?
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Tsujima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like you got anything out of it.
That would be true, but there is more to this story.
Buying the land, yeah.
There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kawasaki region crashed...
Oh. I guess that'll have to wait.
We'll have to continue this conversation later. I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss?
Are you gonna tell me about number 89?
My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier. From a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive.
Mizuki will break him out now as retribution for being left behind. Oh my god. You know, it's possible she could get that mad.
There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renjo was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
Ah.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think there's anything to this?
I don't know.
Lemniscate, Sunday, 5:59 p.m. Yeah, they were driving for a long time.
Oh, Date.
We've been trying to track you down all day.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah. I just found out online.
About Renju?
The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That never came up before?
So that was Mizuki's mom.
Yeah, you ditched Mizuki at the crime scene with her mom's corpse. Yeah, you did that, Ota.
Mizuki saw her own mom.
Yeah.
And I just left her.
Yeah.
But I didn't know. I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different.
That doesn't make it okay to leave her at a crime scene.
I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
Alright, God, he's so short. Where have you been?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a doujin store to look at the new releases. And I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads.
Damn, that's a nice schedule.
You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
About Mizuki.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
You're sick, Date.
What?
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty. If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
Oh my god. Ota, are you worse than Date?
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
About Renju's case.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
I mean, aren't you here all the time?
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
You're running a little hot, my boy.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Right, the sock puppeting thing.
Wait, it's no big deal, I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
About Renju's case.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket.
Hello?
And I saw Renju come out of the building.
Hello?
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man.
Oh, not a man.
A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
Ah, that thing that you said that was Iris-sized with Renju and the oil drum might have been kind of accurate.
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. But Tessa has nothing to do with this! She wouldn't murder anyone, she wouldn't hurt a fly! She's an idol! Idols don't kill people!
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
I think that is putting her on a pedestal. A savior?
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block. And I saw all this awful negativity online, and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. It was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing. And it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know? If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have.
Oh, actually that's kind of cute.
After that, I became a huge AITSF fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
Slow down, I didn't say Iris was the murderer.
But do you suspect her?
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
do it for Iris.
What time did Renju and Iris leave the building?
Around 6:15, I guess.
That's quite a bit before Renju's murder.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
Oh right, that party thing in the other timeline. What?
What happened?
What is he looking at? Oh!
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
Hmm?
Police headquarters, Sunday, 8:23 p.m. A boss is there. Officially being questioned at headquarters.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth. And I would appreciate your cooperation.
Iris looks nervous. It's understandable, of course, after suddenly being taken to a place like this. Do you have an alibi for last night?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Iba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night.
Yeah, like, Ota is clearly not a natural liar.
If Iris's story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
You mean...
Oh. Is Ota's story true?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, what were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there. But the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before. Especially with important people being there.
What did you do after you turned him down?
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura. At 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Aiba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom wasn't home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Where was she at?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris's mom had connections to Renju too.
Yeah, it'd be good to talk to her, especially if she doesn't know.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
When did you find out that Renju was killed?
When did you find out Renju was killed?
Yeah, we gave her the exact time, yeah. Yeah, so it couldn't have been Hitomi.
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know?
You used to work at Sunfish Pocket, right?
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
About the surveillance camera.
What about the surveillance camera?
Mizuki wasn't in the hospital, so Hitomi didn't stay with her all night like the last timeline. That's true.
Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
Just asking questions. God,
Am
knowing
I a suspect?
knowing the plot twist, this is extremely interesting to read.
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday. But how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Oh, she's got a point. A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible.
Because he was sedated.
You see.
Aha! Aha! Iris could have killed Renju because... Let's see. Renju's
Renju's
autopsy.
estimated TOD is yesterday, around 8 p.m. Numerous hemorrhages in the blood vessels of the throat and face indicate strangulation. The weapon used to commit the murder was some kind of twisted cloth. The criminal likely wrapped it around Renju's neck and pulled.
Oh, sedation is its own plot
Renju
point.
then suffocated. The more precise cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. In short, Renju was strangled from behind with some kind of cloth or rope.
Alright, sedation.
The autopsy discovered a high concentration of benzodiazepine in Renju's body. This drug is commonly used as a sedative. It is likely that Renju was in a state of compromised consciousness before his death.
Alright. Let's show.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
How could Renju's body be lifted up to the ceiling? Let's look. Discovery of Renju's body.
Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe Sunfish Pocket, hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor.
Hook one keg at a time? Yeah.
The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid. They weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
Alright. This has got to be enough, right?
It went like this.
Man, you are bloodthirsty.
First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
I'm sure it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. But that's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then, what do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether.
So they were heavier than him.
Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible.
But...
But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Hey!
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
I think the oil drum, right? We talked about this.
The oil drum inside Sunfish Pocket. The type that has a lid you can open, with about a 200-liter capacity.
And they were at Sunfish Pocket earlier, so it is possible she could have gotten the oil drum from Sunfish Pocket and done this.
Empty. It weighs approximately 44 pounds.
Alright. This could have something to do with it, but I need more to support my theory. Renju's watch. Yeah.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder. You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure. Just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses! If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed!
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make a sudden outburst like that.
You insulted me.
He said that out loud.
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Where is this coming from?
If only you weighed more. Or less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Right, because the elevator and, yeah, Iris sized, and he must have still carried her in this timeline, like piggyback. Right? Yeah.
Why do you say that?
There's a high chance that the culprit weighs 105 pounds because elevator record.
Sunfish Pocket is located on the second floor. According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, the elevator stopped on the second floor only once. At 8:55 p.m., the total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds.
Alright, elevator record. We need 3 pieces of evidence total. There are others. Renju's weight, definitely. Renju weighs approximately 160 pounds. This isn't enough. I need another clue. The oil drum has weight.
Iris.
Yeah.
On which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the second floor.
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once. At 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160, the oil drum weighs 44. Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310.
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
That's kind of needlessly complicated. It's a bit of a coincidence.
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall.
Hello?
There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
Iris.
She's fidgeting around. Is she doing something under the desk?
That's what it looks like. But we need to confirm something before we confront her. We need to know that she's in fact doing something under the desk.
Without turning around?
This is scary.
Yes.
How would I do that?
It's me. Oh, the mirror?
Ah, shit.
Oh, Ota, save me! You accused me a lot of stuff. I think I did it. It's okay, Ota. Stop. Oh.
Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing?
That thing? I didn't read that fast.
Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Oh. Time to sync?
Iris is experiencing REM sleep. Medication is working perfectly.
This is the 3rd time I've synced with her, considering the Iris route.
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up...
I know.
Then, let's begin.
What is this place?
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Yeah! I don't see any Minecraft anywhere.
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Where's the Minecraft? Yeah. No. It's the, it's not the cold storage warehouse. It's the abandoned factory where the other sync machine was. The one where Iris died at in the Iris route yesterday.
Somnium scan. Activate.
It's the abandoned chemical plant. But why the hell would Iris know about that in this timeline? Unless Renju tried to take her there, because that's what happened in the last timeline. Renju tried to drag her over this abandoned factory. There are 4 mental locks. Discover Iris's secret, a mysterious room, videos, and a strange device. You may be able to find the truth. Sink it in the vein. Well, this is ominous. At least I think it's that abandoned factory. Like, the warehouse in the cold storage didn't have all these windows. I think. TV.
A CRT TV.
Oh shit. Those timies aren't good. Hit, spin the dial, or do something else first. There wasn't a TV at the factory, I promise. This is totally unrelated to that, because this is a whole new timeline, but, alright, I'll spin the dial.
Stop! Stop!
Isn't that one of the Cyclops killing victims?
What is this video?
It is difficult to believe, but these are the faces of the victims of the original Cyclops Killer.
What? What is going on here? Iris, what are you hiding?
We should continue. There are more objects to inspect now.
Yeah! Oh, there's a branch here. Saw the murder video. This is scary music. I don't like this. What the fuck, Iris? Let's go back to Minecraft. Mirror.
A full-body mirror.
I'm gonna do punch just because it's the least amount of time that I'll be wasting.
Are you sure I can break this mirror?
No, I don't think you have the strength to break it.
Then why did you ask me to, pervert?
Why is this perverted?
Just punch it, and I'm not a pervert. You see? It won't break.
What was the point of that?
So I didn't waste so much time.
5 minutes left, Date.
Alright. It's weird that it's reflecting the torso that's positioned somewhere else.
A torso with a head.
It looks like it's being hung from the ceiling.
If it has a head, is it still called a torso?
A limbless body?
What would you call it?
These are all rather violent. Should I do one of these, or should I go somewhere else? I don't remember there being any mannequins at the factory, actually. I could be wrong. I think I should strangle it like the video. Okay. Choke it. Aiba, chill out. Aiba, That was scary.
Even my consciousness is being affected.
Oh.
While I was unconscious, the room changed.
This is freaky.
I'm tired of this.
Wait.
We have no choice but to investigate.
Wait, now it's looking like the cold storage warehouse. There was like a table. Strangled the body. Is it though? Big shelves. No, it still kind of looks more like the factory. Medicine bottle.
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid.
Oh my god. Well, investigate is the only one that doesn't lead to a horrible timey.
There is no label. I cannot determine what is inside.
It's probably dangerous.
I agree. We should not touch it if we do not know what it is. Even in Somnium, some things should not be done.
Operating table.
An operating table.
What do you think? Which one should I do? I do have timies that can knock these down by a bit. Like this much. Yeah, go somewhere else? Okay. Doors. Beat it to death?
Door.
Beat it to death? Let's beat the door to death.
Hiya! Hiya!
Stop that! You're not helping!
Well, it's not beating the doors to death. I guess we could try opening them?
A double door.
Nope, no dice.
It doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it.
Well, I got some nice timies, and that only cost a second. The TV again? Kind of running out of options. There was the weird mannequins with the chairs sticking out of them. Owie. The TV again?
An old television.
I guess maybe we should turn the dial again? Oh shit. Beat it to death, huh? Ah! Did you notice there's, in both situations, there's two people here watching the murder?
That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops Killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris has something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
But she would have been, like, 12. 10. She would have been, like, 10 years old. No. 12. 12 years old. Those didn't look like 12-year-old sized people watching the murder.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed. The oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
Let's go.
So we still need to beat it to death, whatever that means. Shelf. gas canister.
A common gas canister.
What should I do? These don't take a lot of time, fortunately. Beat the other torso to death, okay. Guess we shouldn't beat around the bush.
Similar to a fashion mannequin.
I guess we gotta punch it? Good thing we have these timies.
I didn't get hit, did I?
Oh, this is giving them psychic damage.
There is no effect on your body, Date.
Hit my soul hard enough.
While you were unconscious, a television and an old book appeared.
I want to get off this ride.
Yeah, this is a little much, isn't it? I want Minecraft again.
If my calculations are correct, it will be over soon.
Let's hope you're right.
The scary ass music. Right, we hit the torso. Great, aren't these wonderful? Saw the murder video, strangled the body, hit the torso.
3 minutes, Date.
Right, shoot to death. The F? Worn out reference book.
It is a thick book.
With butterflies? Should we do something with the reference book, or maybe we should just stick to something? Is there a shooting one, Mr. TV? Turn the dial. Jesus. Yeah, there's 2 people there each time.
This was the 3rd victim of the original Cyclops
I mean, I guess that could be Iris back there, but...
Why does Iris know that?
There is a possibility that she saw it online or on TV.
She even reproduced the circumstances of the killing. Would her imagination explain that?
The orange one just showed to be half the size of the blue one. Ah! Yeah. I guess it's a possibility.
Date, we have no direct evidence. For now, we must continue investigating.
Right.
If she was witnessing these killings, who the fuck was she walking around with? Is there a Minecraft world for the dead guy? I don't know. Yeah, Ichio-san, apparently we're in Iris's brain right now, but this does not look like Minecraft. We need to find a gun. Maybe in the oil drum? Oh wait, that's not... Locker?
Just a locker.
Open? Whoa! Whoa, wowza. Hello?
It's all right. More importantly,
the knife flew out, hit the gas canister, and made this Rube Goldberg shit happen. This seems more like something Iris would dream up, some Rube Goldberg machine. What the fuck? What? This is so long. Water? What? What? I'm surprised the pipes can support that. I guess it's a dream. The medicine's gonna get launched? Ah! I guess it was explosive, whatever the fuck was in the medicine bottle. This is so long. Oh! That let off a gun? I guess we shot it.
That is...
Jesus! That's one of the victims. Huh? Date? That was Date! Day 3. Iris A acquired. Gumai, Day 3, Sunday. So, that was something. What do you guys get out of that?
What happened in that somnium?
We saw it too.
Yeah, we weren't prepared for that, huh?
The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means...
The murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this somnium.
You were the killer all along. Shame on you.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
Is this why this is classified, boss? Was I going gallivanting around with 12-year-old Iris murdering people? About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
The blue figure from the sink.
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sink earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops Killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face. The original Cyclops Killer was...
It can't be. That's impossible.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You had no memories past 6 years ago.
Ah! Well, boss, am I going to jail?
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
And you said it's not possible for the previous killings and this killings to be done by the same person. Suspicious.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops Killer.
Really?
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer?
Okay, boss. Whatever you say.
You interrogated Iris before the sink. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her.
Why did the original Cyclops Killer appear in Iris's Somnium?
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12? And not just one, but all four?
What about the original Cyclops serial killings?
The Cyclops Killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memory 6 years ago. There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Whatever you say, boss.
Really?
Really.
Boss has a serious look on her face. Pewter, what do you think? Pewter looks like his usual self. Why did the original Cyclops Killer appear in Iris's Somnium?
The Sinker does not always experience the somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
So it's possible that she could not dream about Minecraft, got it.
When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes a subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia, and why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations.
Gotcha.
But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all.
Boy, is that true.
It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C.
This is too much math for me, nerd.
This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, fiction is built from combinations of reality.
That's pretty true.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes, I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
Are all memories real?
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right? But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
About the original Cyclops Killer.
Remember what the boss said this morning. The original Cyclops Killer has yet to be brought to justice. After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it. Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing.
Of course.
But in reality, it was dropped completely.
Of course. Oops. You can see the sync machine through the window. Iris is in the sync subject's chair. Oh, she's behind boss. Got it. About the original and new incidents.
I don't believe there's any meaningful connection. Between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
The culprit is not the same. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops Killer could not have committed these crimes.
And I can't know why, right?
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Because it was me? And I couldn't have done it this time? The red figure from the sink.
In the Somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
I wouldn't know.
Alright. I didn't learn anything from speaking with Boss and Pewter. If anything, the mystery only grew deeper. Pewter shook me from my thoughts.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I headed to the sink room.
Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date. The subject of a sink does not experience somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops Killer from 6 years ago?
Cyclops Killer? I remember hearing it on the news. But I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But...
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about. Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
Well, that was interesting.
Date, could we make a stop first?
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
You know about that place?
Yeah, Mr. Okiura took me before.
That wasn't the case in the other timeline.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
Finally, date night.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
Yeah, the other timeline, she'd never been to Marble before, or met Mama. Is she sending a Nile message to someone? Oh, I guess I forgot to read that. Iris nodded and pulled out her phone. Is she sending a Nile message to someone? I was curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the wheel and drove to Marble. Marble, Sunday, 9:41 p.m. When we walked in, I didn't see Mama anywhere. To my surprise, I saw Ota sitting at the counter. Ota, you come here?
Tessa!
Oh, Ota.
It looks like he's bothered by something. I never thought I'd run into you here.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier. She said she was going to Marble, so I got here just before you did.
I see.
Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
Isn't your phone broken?
No, this is my new one.
Ah.
You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle.
Where's Mama?
Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
I wasn't particularly surprised. Mom has always depended on the kindness of strangers, ever since she opened Marble. What was that thing about? Yeah, that you were line messaging each other about?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing.
Alright, they're accusing me of lost stuff. They're gonna think I did it. It's okay, Tessa, stay calm. I'm here for you. Okay. I won't tell anyone about that thing, not even if they... something. Don't worry. I promise to protect you.
That you'd stay quiet no matter what.
Stay quiet no matter what.
What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the Two Witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
Geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
Who?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Fuck. Day 4, Monday, Jukai. Marble, Monday, 2:48 a.m. When I woke up, I was lying on the sofa. Yeah, Mama probably came back and discovered him.
Where am I?
My head was killing me, and my memory was foggy. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. I shot up, rubbing my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. It's just Mama! It took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama.
It looks like you're awake now.
As Mama spoke to me, it all came rushing back. I remembered everything. Mama is polishing the dried bonito. Where's Ota?
Ota? The boy I asked to watch the bar?
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
What time is it?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried. You wouldn't budge.
Damn.
I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
Oh boy, what happened then? Yeah, Mom, it was actually a lot more serious than that.
Date, the boss is calling.
She's up?
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
What?
Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video.
I
sent the address to Iba.
What video? Ah!
Iris.
She's breathing, but her eye's been taken out.
No, that's...
Excellent! That she's finally been taken to the warehouse?
The criminal is streaming this live.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Iva, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
Yeah, we tried to save her by taking out her eye. So why'd that happen this time? I thanked Mama and ran out of marble. Stun my ass, will ya?
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here.
I know. All we know is there's a saw above her. It looks like one of those horror movies. And missing her eye.
20 minutes at the fastest.
Please, please let me make it in time.
Yikes, yikes, yikes.
That sick bastard.
Oh, it's still being live streamed. Bear? Bear? Ah! Bear costume?
Tessa! Hold on, I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa!
I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. I think you also have sweaty hands because you wear gloves all the time. Anyway, the engine raised a high-pitched scream. That's right, cops can break speeding laws. Alright. But I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed. Oh, fuck.
No, it can't be.
No!
Stop!
Ah! Holy shit! I'm not allowed to pick the game anymore. I told you, this goes places. Harbor Warehouse District, Monday, 3:35 a.m. Okira. What? The bear? Yikes, scary. You're stepping in blood, Date. Ota?
Ota.
I went to see Chris Angel in Vegas and he did the Saw thing. Yeah! I think I have seen something like that in town before. Chris Angel, mind freak. Police headquarters, Monday, 10:02 a.m. No, what I saw was this female magician and she had like a drill going through her body. Like a giant drill.
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you.
Well, this timeline is fucked up. Iris and Ota are dead.
It's rare to see you down like this.
Is Date being interrogated now?
But it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble. And about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks?
Oh, fuck.
Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide. Ota had a selfish love for Iris. He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota.
No, I blame you for keeping all this a secret. You have no idea. Although there are some things I've forgotten because it's been a couple of years. But it's like, I remember this stuff as soon as I see it and I'm like, oh, that's right.
So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife, killed her, then killed himself.
Ah!
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you
Yakuza
explain
boss
the
lady.
other two murders?
No, the real Yakuza boss lady is Shoko.
Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renjo and Shoko. Those three murders were definitely executed by the same person.
And were you able to retrieve Iris's eye at the scene?
The new Cyclops Killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as?
Boss is sitting in front of me. Ota had no incentive to kill Renju.
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
You think Mizuki killed her father? And took out his eye and put him up on a hook? Actually, I don't know how much she weighs. It's probably less than Iris, but still.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Ota had no incentive to kill Shoko.
Shoko was married to Renjo.
The guy who abandoned her to this other Cyclops guy who has no left eye.
Maybe he was trying to get at Renjo by killing her.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
Ota's behavior during the video.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person.
But they weren't on the video at the same time. Yeah, no, I'm not saying she couldn't do it. She definitely could have, but...
That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice-cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
What about the polar bear costume?
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Interesting.
Are you sure?
I am.
I told the boss what Iba found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself. Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning. I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
Oh.
Really?
Yes, really.
She's just demonstrating why the police are useless.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And then...
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims.
Yeah, this is bad.
But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
Yeah, so he probably wasn't planned. Yeah, the warehouse. 2 points. You're keeping track of what you want to happen or trying to predict what will happen?
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renjo, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Lemniscate?
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
How many times I've willed her death, oh my god.
You think the new Cyclops Killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
Ota's mother, Mayumi.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemniscate either. And since Renju is the president, Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her.
Or even know of her existence.
And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him.
Moma Kumakura?
Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
Wait, but because in this timeline, he doesn't know that Moma's a huge Iris simp. Oh my god. Iris's mother, Hitomi?
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates. And she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way.
No way.
No matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to me.
Yeah, no way. He didn't have the statue in the safe this time. He might have, just, Date didn't notice it. Because, he never did the X-ray vision in this timeline. He just put on the thermovision for the cigarette and the seat. So I wonder if Sosajima was, like, in that back room during the other timeline with the Iris thing. That'd be funny. Congressman Sosajima.
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras. But again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
Again, because the other timeline, there wouldn't be a link. Me?
I know Renju and Shoko. And I'm connected to Iris. But I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No, now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her. My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events.
Oh my god, are you really seriously thinking about yourself as the killer?
And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops Killer.
But not a zero possibility you're not the original Cyclops Killer.
I have been working with you for years.
Yeah, that's probably why he's doubting himself.
I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
She is literally your left eye. Renju and Shoko's daughter, Mizuki.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all 3 victims.
Unfortunately.
Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them.
Yeah! Also, that means she's all alone! Except for you, Date. Now she's all alone.
Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous.
Also, this is fucked up. Her best friends, and now her parents all get killed within days of each other. Poor Mizuki.
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit. To get justice for the victims.
No! I can't believe you think Mizuki's the killer.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Also, do you think Iris still killed Renju? But then Iris was missing her eye and got killed. So what does this mean for that? Wow, there's a lot of places to go. I think we should break it to Mayumi what happened, unfortunately. Maybe it'd be better to go to the scene of the crime first. What do you guys think? Scene of the crime, or should we break the news to the parents? She was the weak link. She knew Mizuki did it. Mizuki had to clean up the mess. No! I guess it makes sense to go to the scene of the crime. But also, okay. I choose detective. Alright, alright. Let's go back to the scene of the crime. Cold storage warehouse, Monday. Hey, Kagami, my boy! I stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin, but the center of my body was burning hot. Any progress on the investigation?
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
Hey, friend. The inspector is doing his duties as usual. Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
Sorry, Kagami. Bloodstain. Is this Ota's blood? It could be Iris's blood because her body was moved. Cardboard box. There's a cardboard box on the floor. There's nothing in it. Box. A wooden box on the shelf. It's empty. Shelves with boxes. Shelves packed with cardboard boxes. I don't see any clues here.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them. I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it.
Whoopsies.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management.
So Mizuki never met her grandfather.
In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
A video camera and a laptop used for the stream. An evidence marker. It's a little marker that's put up to track evidence at the scene. Iris and Ota's blood.
Right here. Iris and Ota were.
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right, about that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death.
Damn.
If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
That's true. Ice cutting machine. Iris and Ota were sliced in two by this ice cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
That's so fucked up.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
So that's a good indication that Ota did not kill her, because the eye would have been on the scene. An ice cutting machine. Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle, and Ota ended up with the knife wound in his side. Yeah, along with the knife, exactly. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, then finally cut open by the ice cutting machine.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
To be fucked up? I don't know.
Unknown.
Because he didn't need it anymore?
Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly.
Unless he walked out of the warehouse into the ocean, threw the knife and the eyeball in the ocean, and walked back inside, leaving no blood trail. To implicate Ota, perhaps? I guess, but also... I guess? Maybe? I don't know.
We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
The bear costume to implicate Ota. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was to throw the police off.
Alright.
Few thoughts going there, yeah. Iris and Ota's bodies are under autopsy. Their bodies aren't here anymore. Right here, Iris and Ota were. It looks like there might be something else to look at.
This
Forklift
forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time.
A forklift. The tire and floor are covered with a layer of ice. Forklift B. A forklift. I don't see anything special about it. We're not allowed to leave yet, so there's got to be something else going on. Oil drum. An oil drum. Unlikely to be a clue. Shelves.
There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
There's nothing particularly suspicious. Box. Shelves. Box. Anything else? Oh, overhead crane. A hook is hanging from the ceiling crane. There are a lot of hooks in this game, huh? Gotta be something else. Oh, no wonder. I'm heading out. Let me know if you find anything. I let them know, then left the warehouse. When I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What is he doing here? He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Ooh.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's upset.
So, if I can help you, even a little.
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So I decided to meet you here.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops Killer couldn't have committed these crimes. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops Killer could not have committed these crimes.
Yeah, he sure said that.
Let me explain why.
Ooh, here we go, here we go!
I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops Killer. Although, it's more accurate to say, killers.
There were 2 people at each scene.
More than one?
Yeah, what did he say? He said, I am absolutely certain this is not the original Cyclops Killer. Alright.
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath.
Wow, I thought there wasn't a shred of evidence. Born a murderous psychopath.
The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras.
What? Dante's like... So what, is Iris the one who's born a murderous psychopath? That doesn't seem to line up with the other timeline, though.
They each had a role to play.
She was so happy and loved to dance when she was a little kid. She wasn't, like, killing animals or anything, or I think Hitomi would have mentioned something. Number 89. True. But then why would they say wouldn't they say that the killings were solved then, and that the culprits were in prison? Why would they bother saying the case has never been solved?
The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Ew. Pewter looks grimly serious. He has no name. That sounds like he's being hidden. Yeah. About Rohan.
18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out.
Ugh!
The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes.
Ew!
Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them.
What a freak.
He needed to have them, to make them his own.
Either of the other 2 were the ones we were just talking about. Oh.
Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women.
Yeah, what a freak. Moma did mention that a long time ago he got messed up in the head, and then, was a real cold-blooded son of a bitch after that. Like, taking a cheese grater to people's shins and stuff like that.
He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But, even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years. However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops Killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established.
This is like A fucked up clownfish and sea anemone relationship.
This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
Is that a coincidence? So why did the Cyclops case get classified?
That... I don't know.
Huh.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
Who is the murderous psychopath?
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do.
Ew.
However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means.
Like killing?
Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
Killing?
What was it?
Murder.
Yeah. Oh boy. Is that what they're pumping into Date? Oxytocin? So you think he really is the original Cyclops Killer? Is that why you're so horny, Date? Because they're always pumping you with oxytocin?
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
Ew. That they're rewired and had Aiba keep an eye on him.
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure.
That is even more fucked up.
He was 12 when he took his first life.
Shit!
That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
Oh, Jesus. So who is this guy?
The original Cyclops Killer had an accomplice.
There were two Cyclops Killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains. Who is he?
After his fourth murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
But yeah, that certainly seems to indicate number 89. But there's some inconsistencies there with what we were just talking about.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name. He is simply called number 89.
Yeah? Yeah, we just talked about that, didn't we? But it can't be both number 89 and Date. So who is it? There weren't 3 Cyclops killers.
Number 89.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops Killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
Well now, that's interesting. Well, we finally learned the truth. The stuff that Boss is keeping behind, except we still don't know what's the name of the psychopath. But another weird thing is that, yeah, why it was classified. But another weird thing is that number 89 is also known as Falco, and in the Iris route, it was revealed that Falco and Hitomi, Iris's mother, were dating. So could have had it classified, but why would he need it classified? What would he have to do with it? But these are some good questions. His son? Do we know if he has a son? This is super interesting. I don't want to, since we're kind of on a roll here, I kind of don't want to tell these people that their loved ones are dead quite yet. That would explain his connection to Mama. Moma. Yes, it would. Because of Rohan. Alright, Marble. I like how you're thinking, Delanian. I will go. Just, the vibes, I didn't want to have whiplash emotionally.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
Yeah, I think you could use some alcohol, Date.
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
Mama's polishing the dried bonito. Information about the incident.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them.
Mama, I know this.
You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
Hello?
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy.
The boy? Ota?
He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well.
I forgot about this. How is Ota related to the Kumakuras?
Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's, about So Sejima in the Kawasaki district. Oh, that's right, the Matsushita Diner is right outside the Kawasaki district. The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kawasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen, almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. Did So blow it up, or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. But there's more to the story. About So in the Kawasaki district.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki.
About So in the Kawasaki district.
Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kawasaki?
No.
So was the one who came up with it.
A casino?
I was born and raised in Kawasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly.
And apparently you conspired to have it deemed uninhabitable.
But look at Kawasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kawasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kawasaki will give new life to the city.
All right, Vegas.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kawasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off limits. However, the air in Kawasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kawasaki are going to skyrocket.
So it was a long game?
And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself.
This is a long game they're playing.
The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
This is pretty wild.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip.
What about Ota and the Komakuras? Oh yeah. What does Ota have to do with this?
What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kawasaki district?
Mm-hmm.
The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down.
It closed down?
Ota must hold a grudge.
But it's open, isn't it?
Someone caused that explosion. And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Thank you, Mama. I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Appreciate it.
Sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it wasn't a waste of time.
No, it was very helpful.
We never see anyone but Mom, that's true. But they never said it was closed down. Mayumi was always talking like there's customers coming and her husband's working. But maybe there's more to it.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
And she's nutty as a fruitcake. You noticed that, huh? Anyway, let's go over there. We gotta break it to her that her son is dead. Matsushita Diner, Monday. The place was silent. Did we see Mayumi last night? We did briefly, right? Yeah. It was so quiet. I felt like I could hear the floating dust. I stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. When we had Mizuki. Right, that's right. I'm sorry, Mayumi. She's looking at photographs in her hand. I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you want to talk about it? About Ota.
This is your fault.
I
heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris. My boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
Oh, fuck. So, she saw him cut in half?
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now.
I'm so sorry, Mayumi!
Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Oh.
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, we gotta break it to... Well, she probably already knows, poor Hitomi. Yeah, she must know. She must know. Sagan residence, Monday. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. The heavy silence weighed on both of us. Steam is rising from the tea. Sorry, Hitomi. Hitomi is composed. She's hiding her sorrow deep in her heart. She's gentle but strong. About Iris.
Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine.
Hitomi!
And it was 2, then 3. And finally she could hold my hand.
Oh, Hitomi.
But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent. Even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why?
About Ota.
Ota was one of my students.
He was? When he was a kid?
I taught him in elementary school.
Oh my god! This is awful.
I heard it from the police. Ota tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Can you think of any information?
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but...
No, please, tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
The prison?
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. And by coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu prison?
In Tokyo.
Of course.
Fuchu.
Prison?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Date residence. Do you know Mizuki? Date residence, Monday. I'm so sorry, Mizuki. Mizuki is curled up on the sofa. She looked like a small frightened animal. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator. Mizuki is staring at the floor. About Iris. About Ota. About Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Yeah, she must.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide.
Fuck. Yeah, this is serious serial killings now.
3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Yeah!
Can I be left alone for a while?
Yeah, of course, baby. Whatever you want.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so. Get her some stew! But I can't stay by her side forever.
Either contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Well, at least he was there for her for a little bit. It's better than nothing. Alright, we're going back to headquarters. Police headquarters, Monday, 4:57 p.m. I returned to boss's office to report. But I didn't see her anywhere.
Where did she go?
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True.
Can we call her? I sat down at my usual seat and decided to wait for boss.
What are you doing?
Projecting herself onto the table.
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
Huh. Do tell. He seems to be key to all of this. Aiba is sitting on the desk. To be precise, the image of Aiba sitting on the desk is being sent to my brain. What's number 89's real name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan.
Who is number 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago!
That's what Pewter told us.
After his fourth murder, he was arrested by the police.
What's the relationship between number 89 and Shoko?
Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
Was he getting news in the prison about murders? What about number 89 and the new Cyclops serial killings? Oh, thank you. That was actually a cough. Sometimes my coughs sound like sneezes when I'm like trying to keep it in. But thank you. I appreciate it. What about number 89 and the new Cyclops serial killings?
Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
And he is firmly in prison. He wasn't broken out this time.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
But if Shoko was there to see number 89, then Hitomi must not have been. Yeah. Yeah. She and number 89 were dating, but in the other timeline it seems like she did not know where he went when she was talking about it with Date. Yeah, she made it sound like neither she or Iris have been able to get a hold of him all these years. And Hitomi only knew him as Falco. And actually, you missed this, but Iris said that that's been her whole mission, was to find Falco, number 89, because so she's just going to the person to see some other mystery person for years? Well, perhaps. Maybe we don't know the whole story yet with Hitomi. I guess we'll see for sure. Maybe this timeline's a lot more different than the other timeline than I thought. Iris's dad! Oh, good point! We still don't know about Iris's dad, and it seems like it was bad. Whatever happened. Good point, good point. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Number 89, or I'll just call him Falco. Falco was the one who came up with the name AITSF. Because apparently he was into mythology and got Iris into mythology, and so he was saying that Iris was the messenger goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology, but some scholars believe that she was inspired by the earlier goddess Isis from Egyptian mythology, and that one of the ways to say Isis in Egyptian could be pronounced like Aset or Aset. So that's where the name comes from. And so Iris's entire motivation to become an idol was actually to track down Falco, because she had no idea where she went, and Iris and Hitomi kept the whole like criminal history sort of thing away from yeah, found him away from Iris. So yeah, Iris became idol and used the name that he gave her to try to put herself out there so he would find her. But yeah, Hitomi never told Iris about a lot of the circumstances around that guy, like his criminal background and stuff.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
Yeah. Let's carry on. He was in jail. Yeah.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
Yeah, there was some shit going on, like with the other timeline when he got busted out of jail by Renjo, who seemed to be involved in everything. Alright, let's talk number 89.
Let's talk to number 89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it. I hope he doesn't break out this time. Pewter would have no reason to assist him in breaking out this time. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if he's telling the truth or he's full of it, but he's our last remaining loose end.
However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Ooh, sync with him! Oh, and then he'd be sedated, so he can't get away.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
Oh, sweet. Alright. After cutting through red tape, number 89 was brought to HQ. He took considerable time to arrive. No, we should not bring him here. But he'll be drugged up. But but for some reason, Boss never showed up. Where's Boss? This is... Okay, you're right. This is a little scary and suspicious. Is Pewter helping us at least? Yeah, Pewter's helping us. And he shouldn't have any reason to break him out this time. Yaga's the lady taking care of Moma. Oh, Moma's dead? Hello, sir? Again? Hello again? Looking at him triggers something in your memory again.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Number 89 is sitting in front of me. What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
You said Djibouti last time.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Do you know Shoko Nadami?
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
Oh shit!
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me.
Why? When did you first meet Shoko?
A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one.
Shut up! Really?
I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
Business. You're the original Cyclops Killer, aren't you?
That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago. One of the 2 Cyclops Killers.
Who killed Shoko Nadami?
Alright, let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
It's done. You've got a deal.
All right. But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that all right with you?
I think Date just lied to him.
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin. Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice. Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world.
4 days later.
One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
The culprit was unarmed, but F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. people at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him. He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one.
Like Dexter?
He became an assassin. A lone gunman. No agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner. But it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X. X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy.
Wait, this has got to be connected to the Kumakuras.
Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died.
The Kumakuras.
Rohan Kumakura.
Yeah, called that.
Chairman of the Kumakuras.
Called that.
X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes.
He's a living, walking, breathing death note.
Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name.
Falco?
Falco. Named for the falcon, a bird of prey.
So he used to be a cop.
Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though.
Oh, he was still a cop.
He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night, at the will of the organization.
Busy guy.
An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life. Not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow, he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him.
And that's when Hitomi found him.
He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. Footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking.
That lines up with Hitomi's, what she said in the other timeline.
That was the first encounter between Falco And the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again, his former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
And her little daughter?
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine.
Fuck!
And her daughter. She had just turned 12.
Iris.
Why the two of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again. He's not talking. Why'd you stop?
Why did you stop?
Was that the whole story?
Was that the whole story?
You mentioned a detective?
You mentioned a detective.
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
Answer me.
Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Yeah.
Pewter.
Yeah, it's time for the sync.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sync.
I remember the Somnium is pretty difficult.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop too, as soon as the Somnium starts. I was just thinking about that actually. Oh yeah. True. No, I was intending to stop on this Somnium anyway. I was feeling bad about leaving you guys on a cliffhanger though. Damn, I've been streaming for 5 hours? Doesn't feel like it. Hey, this is... Sup! Alright, that's where I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it on sup! There we go. Sup! And we'll see what happens later. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with more Eye of the Somnium files. So everybody have a good night. Or morning wherever you are. Yeah, Ichio-san! Alright, I'll tell her you said good night. Alright, thank you both for watching and staying around so long. I really appreciate it. See you tomorrow! I hope. Bye!